Except I done messed up already. Gotta put our game up. All right. Done. All right. Here I am, the Combat Koala himself. Let's get ourselves into some of those ranked matches. Now join me. We'll partake in a little bit of the chewing of the eucalyptus now, while we switch over to the game scene. Who have we got? We have got Tryndamere, Graves, Echo, Ash and Lux versus Riven, Brolaf, Volibear, Tristana and Nidalee. Alright, I'll let that cam go for a bit because I haven't partaked in the eucalyptus yet. But it looks like Olaf's come up mid for a gank there. He's just hanging around, doing a bit of action. Up in the top lane, Riven pushing Tryndamere under the tower. Looks like he's just returned to lane. Oh, he's going a bit aggressive. He's like, I've just bought, bitch. You're too far ahead. Has to flash away. Better switch it to the gate cap. Alright, looks like we got a kill there. No, the dragon got taken. Let's turn that direction camera off. Hit that up. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Olaf going to take up his jungle now. Nidalee gives him a little heal there. Got a couple in mid. We got the bot lane pushing up mid there, giving some help. Tryndamere got the tower. Now he's going all in on Riven. Riven's got no defense. She's already used her flash. Tryndamere jumps forward. Oh, easy kill. Doesn't even need to pop his ultimate. Riven not looking good in that top lane. 0 and 3. Still decides to fight there. Back in the mid lane now. We got a push coming down. Nidalee and Volibear dodging that echo shield. Oh, he's trying to engage there, but got nothing. Got nothing. Graves pushing up the bot lane. He's just doing a bit of farming. Back into the mid lane now. Junglers have all joined. Just doing a bit of pushing. Not a whole lot anyone can do. There's a lot of CC on both sides. Not a lot of engage on Nidalee's side. Oh, and Graves getting the shot. He's going for it, but no. Down comes the Tristana, jumping in. Going all in. Gets the heal off. Another shot. Oh, the Lux ultimate. But around comes Echo. Oh, Echo getting picked off by Nidalee too. Back in the mid lane now. Looks like Volibear. Oh, and Nidalee with a spear from the Raptor Den. Taking out Lux there. Oh, and it looks like Tryndamere got a double kill. Let's go back and watch that one. So Tryndamere going after this Riven, gone out of place again, pops his ultimate. Olaf's like, I can take this, I can take this. But he actually can't. That lifesteal, you got to watch it. Olaf pushing up the mid lane now. Got Nidalee on the wing. No one seems to be able to defend this right now. Everyone seems to have gone back or is dead. Graves coming up now. Tryndamere's just pushing forward though. He's like, I'm going to win this. I'm going to get to diamond no matter what. He's pulling up a stubby after this one. I tell you what, folks. What do we got here? Nidalee coming up to try and cut him off. We got Trist coming down the middle. He knows he's in trouble now. No ultimate. It's still only about halfway. Ash goes in for the arrow engage, but nothing. Nidalee. Oh, that's it. She's got him now. What is going on here? She could have got him, but she dodged away, and now he's going to get away. She's going to dive the tower, but it's an easy escape for Tryndamere out of that one. Oh, now we got some engaged. Trist showing she is not scared being the ADC at all. She will jump right into that. Boom, and Graves on the bot side. Riven and Volibear pushing up the top. Echo trying to hold his own in mid while Ash and Tristana gets the kill. She's got the stun on her. She's going to turn. Oh, gets a double kill. Flashes away for no reason, but probably just trying to avoid a bit of damage from the melee attacker. Lux now with Tryndamere. She gets the ult off on Nidalee. He's like, hey, fuck you for coming in my lane before. I'm coming after you. Throws a ignite down that actually works this time. Riven's like, yeah, nah, I can't do anything here. I'm getting the fuck out, while he pauses and then ends up in an engagement. He's like, oh, Brolaf's here now. We can fight him. Didn't think about last time when they both got 2v1. Brolaf, he's like, holy shit, that guy is level 13 now. Alright, so he goes in, doesn't need to ult yet, pops his ultimate, but now he has to get away from the Tristana who's come straight in. Oh, Tristana, again, not scared of being the ADC. She is like, I am going full tank, despite having no tank items, I'm going to dive right in. Oh, there's the ultimate down onto the Volibear, but nothing comes out of it. That's what you get for ulting a Volibear under the tower. Tryndamere is back up in the top lane. Old Ghost hack up here. He's just hacking away. Looks like mid tower's going to get taken down. No one there to defend it. Looks kind of one-sided at this point. This Tryndamere, someone's got to be an answer to him. He is just becoming a monster. Level 14. He's got 2 levels on the highest level champion in the red side. Oh, it's all going on in the mid lane there. Echo goes in with the ultimate and the Lux. Oh, and they get the shutdown on the Volibear as well. Don't like to see that. Getting killed as a Volibear under tower. I tell you what, it feels pretty embarrassing. But here they go. Continuing the push on the mid lane while Tryndamere continues his hack and slash up in the top. Trying to bait it out. Trying to make it seem like he might have his ultimate. Nidalee's coming up. She's going to get caught by the Tryndamere. 1, 2... Oh, and Echo tries to get the slow on, but gets turned around now. He's used his escape to go in, and now he's just going to get hunted down. There's the cooldown. He might be able to get out, but he turns. His ultimate's almost up, but oh, just not up in time. I think he was hoping to fight his way through that one, and down comes Tristana. Again, not afraid of committing. Looks like everybody's going to go invade down on the bottom side jungle. Going to take the Raptors. Nice priority. No lane pushing. Waiting on the minions. Oh, Graves might get caught out here. Graves getting caught. Oh, he hits the thing. Oh, he just makes it out by the skin of his teeth. And that's what you get. That's what happens, guys. Running around your jungle, no wards. Riven trying to stay relevant up in the top lane. She's just like, yeah, no, I'm just going to miss these 2 CS here. That's a good way to get back in the game. Miss 3, miss 4. She'll miss 5. She did not get... I think she might have got 2 out of that wave. Okay, she's slowly staying relevant. Blue buff picked up by Tristana. Again, not afraid to get in and get dirty. She is an ADC on a mission. She is like... It's alright if I jump in, because if I get the kill, I can just jump out again. As mid lane tower gets pushed and no response except a nice spear from Nidalee. But still, no response, and down comes Volibear and Tristana. Tryndamere thinking he's in a bit of trouble now. Lux with the shield, gets the root, but he gets stunned as well. Tryndamere going low, he has to pop his ultimate. He's decided to turn, and now he's like, I've got to get out of here. Oh, gets popped with the Guardian Angel. Tristana's like, I'm going to stick around and get the cleanup. Oh, Nidalee with the big shot, and down goes Tryndamere. 7 and 4 now. He's starting. Oh, that was a big spear. You got to watch those spears. Nidalee coming into the late game. She 6 and 1. You got to watch those spears off a 6 and 1 Nidalee, man. And she's hanging in the back side. Oh, the ward spotted her, so Ash knows she's there. But then, boom, down comes the arrow. Trist is just going to tank the tower. Up comes Echo. Gets his shield, but no stun. Graves coming through the jungle now, but Nidalee is gone. Oh, we missed that. Graves has just popped and Nidalee there. So Nidalee coming around the side. She's like, oh, I got to get the hell out of here. But then, boom. Oh, Graves hits it. Oh, boom. 3 shots and down. That Graves 9-2 showing he can carry this blue side as well. It's not just a team about Tryndamere. Boom, catches and axes. Brolaf ults out of there. He's a bit scared of all the CC. He's just getting out of there. Riven staying up there. He's got 12 CS since we last saw it. Staying relevant. You know how it is being a Tristana and all. Anyway, Tryndamere coming up the mid lane. He is destined for Diamond. He is like, nothing's holding me back anymore. Volibear just cleaning up the waves. He's going to try to chase him a bit, but he's like, oh, can't overcommit there. Riven's like, oh, I've pushed up enough now, guys. I think that I might be able to get a kill. Tryndamere's like, well, you see, you picked Riven. You thought you were going to win, but you forgot that Tryndamere trumps Riven. Ash gonna just walk around, places a ward, maybe walking up a bit far. Riven doesn't really know she's there yet. Just gonna wait in the bush. Hopefully something can happen. Oh, and here we go. We got some action in the mid lane. Tryndamere, he's just like, yeah, fuck these Raptors. They can't get anything. Brolaf going to clear a ward, but catches a Tryndamere instead. Tryndamere with the exhaust, Lux with the ult, and that was an easy kill for Tryndamere. He's like, come on, Volibear, I'll take you on too. Volibear just goes for the stun. Nidalee's coming up in the wings, as a good Nidalee should, but not much going on there. As Trin's like, yeah, I'll just take this. Oh, as Echo catches an ult. He gets the, Echo ults and is able to pick off Tristana with the help of Lux. It was actually Lux's kill and gets the double kill for Lux. We got some action going down in the middle as Tryndamere's chasing down Riven. Nidalee's just going to back out as the poke from Ash got too much for her. Tryndamere's like, come here, bitch. Jumps on her. 1, 2, he's down. Ash is like, hey, can I get some of that assist? Oh, and Nidalee trying to throw those spears. But again, not consistent damage. They're easy to dodge at long range, those spears. As Brolaf trying to do all he can to hold the tower, isn't able to do it. Probably should have backed off and waited for some reinforcements. Now it's one person defending 2 pushes. Looks like it's going downhill for the red team here. Harmful neighbour. He's trying to be as harmful as he can be. But here in Australia, there's much more harmful things than a neighbour's. As Volibear makes his appearance. Level 15 Tryndamere. Can anyone even stop him? He's still got his ult. He's got Ignite as well. So they're going to retreat now after getting 2 inhibs. Looks like Grave pushing up the bot lane. Do we actually have a couple of people who know what they should be doing? Pushing up the bot, letting those super minions push up the mid lane there. Oh, we got Lux coming around now. Tryndamere cleaning out the Raptors as usual. Standing on a ward, may not realise it as Nidalee comes poking around. And boom, gets the big hit. Boom. Oh, Tryndamere forced to escape. Now Lux in a bad spot. Oh, the flash may have got the juke. Oh, gets the stun, gets the slow, but in comes Volley. He's like, fuck, you got no flash left. Gets the ult. Oh, almost gets the kill. Oh, gets the kill onto Riven. How does that feel? 0, 9, and 2 for this Riven. I don't think they were expecting that when they turned up for League of Legends today. But Prime Baked, he's just hacking away, trying to keep these super minions from taking over. In comes Trist. The dragon was taken. It looks like 3 dragons to 1. Blue side, as they've come back from an early gold loss, and now they are clearly winning all the team fights. Just a stronger comp. Everyone here on the red side just seems to be individual champs. A bit of poke. You got the Volibear for engage, but no real hard CC to keep a team locked down. Nothing to go off. And the hard engage from the blue side makes it really hard to stay in. But in it comes Volibear with the stun. Oh, Ash gets taken out as the chase goes on. Riven's already out of the fight. Down goes Olaf. Echo's like, it's time to turn. Graves hits him up. Boom, lot of damage onto the Volibear. Nidalee, the last one down. And that looks like it's going to be game with the ace. Blue team coming up strong. The final push is the super minions. It's weird that we don't see a concede. We all know it's over. But I guess they're just like, come on, Trist, you can do it. You can defend. This is our ranked game. And, oh, dodges the skill shots. And down comes the Riv, and he's like, hey, it's time. It is time. Gets nothing because he's so far behind as the Nexus goes down. And the game goes to the blue team. Gotta hand it to you guys. This is an exciting turn of events. We saw a team actually know how to finish out a game there. That is not something you see every day. But so let's make some ads here and see what happens. We'll get that Tryndamere. He looks like he's good. That Graves, he did alright too. But not really what we want on this channel. Let's be real. But they're in the league that we want, and we need all the people we can. We'll get the Echo. That is a weird one, except he got the wrong prey. Oh, we'll get the Ash. Tasty one. I might have made a mistake though at changing my name to TTV. People don't treat you the same when you have TTV on your aim. Oh, let's definitely get that. Let's get the Riv in there. Or Oz. I like a good Olaf player myself. I do enjoy Olaf. He was one of the first junglers I learnt. And I still think he's always been pretty strong. He's just not seen in the meta leagues anymore. Zibamola. OMN or Feed. And we can't forget that. Oh, I think that's actually a 0. Okay, whatever. And we'll get the old harmful neighbor. Doesn't look like there's actually a space there. It doesn't exist, hey? Ah. That's funny how they spelled that, actually. It's nay. Boar. No space. There we go. More people. Oh, hey, man. Oh, yeah, I've just, like, it's hard to find low elo games now, so every time I'm in a game, I just add everyone, because I'm just having a bit of fun casting low elo games myself. But yeah, GG. I saw you playing that Graves just then. Not bad, not bad. Got some good plays. But, alright, I'm going to find another game to jump into. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's playing Valorant. Got to get some of those ranked games. In-game, that's a gold player. We can't watch them. Someone is queuing up, so we may just wait just a second while that happens. Have a little bit of drink, maybe chew. Have a bit of eucalyptus. Because we gotta wait for the fucking the delay, spectator delay anyway. those. Alright. Here we are. In queue, in game. Here we go. Oh, cheers for the follow there. I see you're jumping in game yourself. Just let us know if, like, you know, you don't want to be casted or anything, because, you know, I can understand if people want to remain anonymous on the internet. But yeah, looks like we got Daddy Ray. We remember Daddy Ray. He had the big plays on that Ezreal last time. Yeah, it is pretty fun, man. Like, especially, like, I was a bit hesitant in adding you because you actually know what you're doing, like, and I'd rather, like, it's really fun just watching people just, like, stand around and be like, what do we do? Like, one time this team got an ace and their ADC was shooting the inhib towers, and then the one dude was just soloing Dragon. 2 more people just went and hid in a bush in top lane, and I was like, what the fuck is going on here? That was pretty funny. Anyway, we should be able to... no. What's this one? Normal. Everyone playing normals tonight. Here we go. Oh, Iron 2. Oh, I have to watch this one. Oh yeah, I actually missed like the very start. But yeah, that definitely would have helped snowball the game. Also, that Riven in the top lane, what the fuck was she doing? She's just like, oh, I can fight this fucking Tryndamere right now. It's all good, mate. It's all good. Yeah, that's it. Once you start getting the snowball, it's all like downhill. I actually find it a bit weird how easy it is to snowball nowadays, considering that was something they wanted to address years ago, is that once you get ahead, you basically stay ahead, and that's how it goes in ranked. But oh my god, we got a Skarner this game. Iron 2, and we see a Skarner is down in the bot lane. We got MF fighting off with the Morgana, but oh, down they all come. Echo's going to collapse in on the Lux now. Will he go under the tower level 8? Here comes the Vladimir though. Oh, Vladimir takes him out with the E. Darius returning to lane now with the Jax. There's a level difference and a clear CS lead from the Jax. This is not what you want to see. Not what you want to see in the Bronze League, is a Jax snowballing ahead. Skarner looking like he might come up. Darius is like, come on, cunt, you haven't ganked all game. Look at this Jax. We got to shut him down as they walk into lane, but they won't find a Jax there. He's gone back. Kled now coming up to the mid lane. Forgot his name for a second. Kled and Ash returning to bot lane. So does Morgana. MF coming down. Oh, hits him with the E. Not much to come out of it though. Up in the top lane, Darius. Here comes the Skarner. Gets him with the ult. Doesn't turn him around, but it's far enough, they say. Gets the Q off, but he's going all in on the Skarner. Skarner has to get out to save his life. Darius trying to go all in. Oh, and he just gets it as Kled now comes into the top lane. Finishes off the fucking Darius there. As Skarner walking away, licking his wounds. Down in the bot lane now. Looks like they had a bit of a trade-off. Ash just disrespecting the MF and gets paid out for it. Now they know the Morgana's there. They're coming in hunting. Doesn't get the shield off on herself as she goes down. 2 kills in the bot lane. Not what you want to see. 17 and 9. Whew, this is going to be hard for the red team to come back, but we have seen it before, folks. We've seen it all before. Red team coming back. And wait a minute. I've just realized something. Ugh. Hit that. That might help. I remember I was testing a fix and my audio was turned off. Sorry about that, folks. Anyway, Darius Skarner going to pick up his golems there. Vladimir returns to the mid lane. He's not doing too well going against his 4-0 Kled. 1 and 4. Keep it up with the CS, but overall for mid laners, not too good for CS. Blue tower goes down in the bot lane as Darius now, he's getting scared of this Jax. He knows that now his tower's gone. He's in real trouble. You got to shut down that Jax early, especially if you're Darius. You got to come in early. Oh, and Kled coming in on the... Okay, that still got the stun off. Oh, I didn't know that worked like that. But anyway, Kled going in. Bit of a trade there with the Vladimir. Hard to just one-shot him. He'll just keep continually keeping himself healed in lane. Down in the bot lane now. Ashe and Morgana pushed up. Ashe taking a couple of tower hits for her troubles. Just getting that W off. Probably not worth, but this is what we see as Darius comes down. Tries for the grab. Pops the ghost a little late. Gets the slow. Gets the Q. And tries to ult, but does nothing. Doesn't have enough bleed stacked up. Gets the Q off. Whew, that is a lot of damage on that Q, Ezreal says, as he backs out. Jax is just like, yeah, well, you guys are fucking down there. I'm just going to keep taking up this top lane here. Back in the mid lane now. Echo going off. Oh, Skarner gets the ultimate off, and it's Kled going down. Oh, but no, Darius gets slain with the Ashe W. Morgana gets the second. Now they're going in on the Vladimir, the tower dive, the 4-man dive. Gets 3 kills. How's you going? Crack a stubby for me, mate, because we're going for diamond today. While MF and Lux just push up a wave as Jax is beaten down on this top tower now. Looks like they might actually get this. No one to respond as MF and Lux slowly make their way to mid. They're like, oh, we better go defend this tower or something. Hits Ashe with the Q. Ashe getting scared. Doesn't quite realize how bad of a position they were in. Skarner coming down now. He's like, hey, Jax, come here. I'm level 8, and I'm going to fucking go all in on ya, and is fucking dead. 129 CS. You got to watch that bloody Jax, especially when you only got 1 item so far. Jax realizing he made a mistake as he dove in. He quickly flashes out, waits in a bush for Darius. And, oh, that's the concession there. Well, there you have it, folks. 21-9. It was clearly a snowballed victory there. But hey, that's what we get. That's what happens in these bronze games, mate. That's what happens. But yeah, let's load up to the next one. Gold. 2 minutes. What do you mean? Oh, because I'm in the game. Alrighty, let's get into the next game. Might have to go get a coffee after this one. Oh, we are spectating for another 40 seconds, so have a bit of a sipsy. Chew some of that eucalyptus. Oh, I wonder actually if the Graves is in the game. He might. No, he's still creating. Alright, well, we got another probably 20 seconds before we can jump in. Oh, cheers, mate. Cheers. Couple of seconds. So, we have a Janna. I think that's Ophelia. Sorry, I'm a returning player, so I don't know. There's like 5 champions I'm not completely confident on. Tell you what, as well, those item changes in patch 11, they're fucking crazy. But I'd like to say, is this a thing? Because as a returning player, Ginsu's has always been fucking overpowered. And I looked at what the new Ginsu's is, man, and it's like fucking put that with Blade of the Ruin King, Wits End, Triforce, and what was the third one? Oh yeah, that on-hit true damage one, the Stormbreaker, or I forget what it was called. But yeah, whack that in all together, and I did the Baron in like 5 seconds, man. I was like, what the fuck? On Vayne. Yeah, Kraken Slayer, that's it. I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Like, so strong. I was like, I put it on a trainer dummy and it said I was doing 4,000 damage a second. 3,000 when I put him up to 800 armor. 400 armor. Anyway, off we go. We got Set up the top. Cho'Gath. Diana. Is that Aphelios? I'm pretty sure her name's Aphelios, right? Yep, Aphelios. And my personal favorite, Janna, in the bot lane. On the other side, we got a Shen. Oh, I fucking love a big ninja in the top lane. We got this guy. What's this guy's name? Fucking Vago. We got a K-Site. We got a Leona and a Zyra. Standard, nothing too intense in the first lane. They're just going to be safe and scout it out. Oh, Janna going in for the whirlwind. Oh, gets a little bit of damage off. Don't know if it was exactly worth getting your Q first for though, but we'll see how laning turns up after that. Teemo must die as the Cho'Gath. He is ready. He is ready to eat this game. He's like, I am going to eat every summoner until I get to Diamond. Look at that micro technique right there. Step back. Step back. You don't get much better than that. Standard leashes happening for the red and blue. Red's going blue and blue's going red. That's what you like to see. Smite's early, only just starts to attack move now, so takes a bit of damage. Up in the top lane, let's get those stats up. We like to see the CS. Alright. Pretty even so far, not too much happening. I'm interested in what's going to happen in this bot lane though. Leona, always being a mighty powerhouse in these lower elo games. No one really knows what to do with her. They've picked the Janna. I'm assuming she picked that for the counter and that's why she took a Q first, but that is a really hard whirlwind to land, let me tell you folks. As a support main, I tell you, it is hard to land those Qs on Leona. There's a reason why Diamond players pick those hard counters. Probably not something you want to do trying to get your way up. As Set goes for a little bit of a trade. Diana getting taken a bit low on the mid lane. We expected that though as a melee champion into a ranged. In the bot lane though, K-Side taking a bit of poke damage from that Janna. Gotta watch those Qs. Loading it up in the bush. Hard to see what way they're coming there. Gets, oh, the Leona. Oh, we missed the first blood. Let's go back and see what happened now. So Set just doing a bit of laning. He's like, yeah, fuck you minions. I want to get you gold. He's like, hey, robbery time. He's going in for the Shen. He said, I've done all the murdering. Boom, gets the big shield and kills the Shen with one final pop. Shen also used his flash, so Set letting everyone know that not what you want to do when you get a kill against you. You want to at least save some of those summoners, because now he's coming back, missing out on CS as, oh, teleports back to lane. Not going to miss too much from that. As Set, he's going to go back and buy and get himself ahead. Cho'Gath's like, hey, guys, help me. There's some cunt here while I'm trying to eat some bugs. Oh, it's time to go in though. Red and blue buff on the Vago. One hit, attack move. It's a slow one, but looks like Vago's on top. Cho'Gath not doing really much to stay. What the fuck? Okay, I don't understand what happened there. Oh, okay, so, right, I get it. He like, obviously, I don't know that champion. I was like, what the fuck? Cho'Gath got changed? Anyway, Set, he realizes Vago's still there, so he's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Oh, and a lot of harass coming down in that bot lane. The Janna and the Aphelios coming up as a strong lane here. A little bit behind in CS, but a lot of harass going down, pushing the K-Sai and the Leona under the tower. Leona level 3 now, not where you want to be. As Cho'Gath comes into his jungle, now Set's here. Set's like, I'm coming to help you this time, cunt. Has to flash out of there. Oh, he's decided to turn. He goes back in. He's decided, nah, fuck it. He's going back in with a double kill. Coming down to Cho'Gath as Diana joins the fight as Shen comes in now. Set. No, that's Vago again, isn't it? Yep. Man, that guy is confusing. Anyway, Vago walking out of there. Shen gonna now push up the set into the tower. He's got the clear CS lead. That's how you come back. Not exactly what you see in high elo plays, but that's why we like this. We've seen a team come back from 14-4, and they took the game. So anything can happen in these low elo leagues. You just got to never quit. Set coming out now. He's like, oh, I got to get this CS. Misses a couple. I don't think he quite understands how to CS under tower. Janek, she's like, I'm a bit bitch, so I'm going to go back. We got a bit of a lead now, so it's all good. It's all good. Felios decided to stay in lane. It's probably better to go back pre-6. Set got a level difference now. 33 CS on the Shen. Set's just like, I don't give a fuck if you're ahead, mate. I'm going to push you up. Push you into your tower with my one ward that's there. Zyra getting pushed into tower. Diana's almost level 6, so that's when you got to start watching out, as she will just jump on you. Zyra getting some poke down. Staying ahead in the CS, but again, Diane not getting shut down too much, and not what you want, as Vago's eyeing off the dragon. He got the little bug. He's like, fuck you, little bug. Does his little thing as he goes into the fucking lane. Oh, they don't know what to do now, as they just kind of walk under the tower. He gets a bit stunned. Not a great gank. Not what you want to see from your bot lane. They're like, oh yeah, nice gank, cunt. That's exactly the way you do it. Wards up everywhere, so he was spotted on the way in. The best gank you could probably do in low elos is come down the lane. Come down the lane that way. And yeah, do what he's doing. Just walk up these that never get warded. Anyway, the pinks come down, clearing out the wards now. They're like, probably should have done that a bit earlier since we were holding them. But, well, as the dragon gets started up. Diane just going up top way. No one really here to defend this, so it's a free dragon going down. Janna standing in the wing. She's like, oh, I'm going to try and get this with a Q. Nope, doesn't get it. Little bit of a brag here, but I once got one with a Janna Q against a 5-man, and they had a Vayne and LeBlanc there, and I just got it with a Q and an auto attack. I felt pretty good about that. I stood right here and then just kind of walked up with my Q. It hit, I auto attacked and got it. I was like, what the fuck? I actually like got mad at the other team. I was like, what the fuck, bro? I have like 32 attack damage. Anyway, back to the game. KSI getting hit up, knocked up, getting a bit of damage down. Vago, he's returning in the wings, but oh, gets spotted out by a pink. He's like, I thought we just pinked that for us. I didn't know it was a blue one there. Anyway, oh, Janna comes up. She's like, oh, he's probably gone now, but oh, only takes a little bit of harass now. Decides to come back in, take a little bit of poke for her troubles. Cho'Gath's like, hey, someone help me. This red buff is killing me, bro. Don't think he quite understood what he got himself in for when he jumped in the jungle there. Let's see. 0 and 3 now. Oh, and he's hit level 5, but not quite on Vago's level. Level 6 now. 55 to 36, 3 and 0. He is getting a nice big lead going as he gets stunned. Nothing to come out of that. Not great ganks going on from this Vago. He may have the lead, but he's not really doing much. He's just kind of hanging around the lane, soaking up experience. Gonna heal up a bit. Notices there's a bug in the river. Yeah, fucking might eat that shit, he says. As Shen getting pushed in, eating a bit of harass. Not what you want to see. He's like, how am I still losing this? I'm like Shen, mate. Yeah, but he's about to get pushed under tower. Not much probably going to happen. He's got the taunt to keep him safe. As KSI posturing, as in comes Leona. Oh, forces the flash out, but still gets the stun down. KSI opted to attack minions instead of the ADC, but they still get the kill as Janna tries her best to... Oh, and KSI with the double kill. And it narrowly escapes. Zyra down here to help push the lane as down comes Diana. She's like, oh, I'm level 7 now, mate. I am level level 7. Doesn't quite get over the wall. That's what we expect in these levels. You know, they're still trying to learn. Gets one kill. Hits her with the Q, but it looks like she didn't pop her Q onto her target. So now she has to wait for the cooldown on her ultimate. You hate to see it. You hate to see that lack of mastery coming out from your mid lane. You know, you should always pop your Q on someone before you ult. Otherwise, you're going to have a long cooldown and you're not going to be able to do the cleanup kills. As Set just going to walk out of this one. He's like, yeah, whatever. You come to gank me. You're like, good work. Good job, Vago. You're just walking into lane again. Great job. Looks like he came up at the wrong time there. Shen not postured enough to get his taunt off or anything, and just eats a bit of harass for his trouble. As Cho'Gath and Set now decide to turn around. Oh, they get spot out by a ward. As in comes Diana to collapse and help. As the taunt comes out. Oh, one goes down with the big eat. Oh, and down goes Shen as well. Not what you want to see, not what you want to see. Vago getting killed. Getting eaten alive by that Cho'Gath. You hate to see it, folks. You hate to see it. Anyway, oh, Set taking a bit of a tower hit there for his troubles. We'll go back down in the bot lane, but not much happening. Leona's on the back foot again. She's like, I don't think I can actually go in on this Janna, and they might have too much HP as KSI keeps taking that harass. You don't want to see it. Shen makes his way back quickly, burns his teleport. He's like, I got to keep this lead. You know, I just got ganked. My team's shit. As Cho'Gath starting up those wolves. Let's see how he goes. Oh, he's started to learn to attack move. Oh, not quite. I think he's trying to learn how to line him up so he gets the most out of his E. Decides not. Yep, good stuff, Cho'Gath. Get those wolves, mate. Anyway, back into the mid lane. Aphelios just going to clear this. Going to keep it to the standard in the middle. They ward the back bush there for some reason. Not sure if that was a mistake, but yep, the ward in the back bush there. Oh, they get hit up with the big Q, but no, nothing to follow up out of it. Vago posturing around the dragon now. He's like, hey guys, let's get onto this early. Cho'Gath's like, oh fucking, I gotta do something here. I'll just take out this ward. Is anybody around? Does anybody want to help Vago? Trying to solo this dragon as Janna comes up now. Oh, almost walks into a Leona cube as Dragon gets secured, but Cho'Gath flashes in. He gets the Q off onto the Leona. He pops her ultimate to get out. But then, oh, the turnaround from Vago, not what you want to do. Unda trying to get out of there, and down comes Zyra with the big snare, but, oh, gets eaten. The Diana gets eaten in return, and down goes the K-side, down goes the Leona. Not what you want to see out of getting a dragon. They thought they had this one easy and clean. No one coming up, no one wanting to start fights, but boom, down they go as in the top lane. Shen now taking control. He is like, I've got the CS lead. I've got a few items now. I'm going to just try and actually fight this guy. Uses his shield correctly. Doesn't taunt behind it. Gets ulted. Uses his taunt now and he gets the kill. Shen with the big kill. He's like, yeah, nah, mate, I'm fucking Shen and I am fucking here to party. All going all the way to Diamond today, mate. As Vigo, he's taken out the blue buff. He's like, yeah, fuck you, mid lane. Fuck you, I don't even use mana, but I could use a cooldown reduction. Oh, the Q comes out to disengage, and that is what Janna is all about. We've seen Janna being aggressive with the Qs, but oh, wasn't enough to get her out. She looks like she moved a bit too far out of range for her teammate to benefit from the movement speed buff. Something very important for Janna. Movement speed is one of the hidden most powerful items in the game if you can build up that. Janna is super good at ADC because of the extra movement speed she gives to people when they're running in close distance to her. Not much happening now. The Diana's just like, oh, I better fucking go back to my lane now. This Zyra is like pushed up a bit, so she's like, yeah, fuck the CS. Okay, Zyra taking the fear's way out, and that is the correct path. And back in the top lane, Shen's like, hey bitch, I'm back. I'm back and I'm pushing as he gets the taunt off. He's like, yeah, come on, punch me if you want, mate. Doesn't get much down in the bot lane now. KSI pushing up against the Leona. Ooh, you can see why they usually have 2 casters though. Not much happening. Going to go place a ward out. There's another ward in the bot lane. He's got the pink as well. They're pretty safe down here to push up as far as they want. Oh, Janna trying for those Qs, you know, not saving them for the disengage. She's just like, fuck yous. I've got it. I can pump them out every 2 fucking seconds. So yeah, fuck all that shit. Boom, as Leona gets the engage, gets the ult off. Oh, and there's not much Janna can do from here. As they're now going down on the Aphelios as well. Looks like Leona's going to go under tower. Gets killed for her troubles. But KSI picking up the second kill. 2-2-3 on the KSI. 1-3-2 on the Aphelios. Not looking good. Over a 20 CS lead as well. Things are not looking good for this bot lane. As up in the top, we just missed a kill. So let's go back and see what happened. So Shen pushing up. He's like, yeah, fuck that shit. Is Vigo actually in trouble now from the Cho'Gath? Shen teleporting down. Oh, gets the stun off onto the Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath's like, yeah, fuck these bitches. I'm going to fucking eat some cunt now. Oh, gets hit up. Oh, and down he goes. We still actually missed the set kill because we didn't go back far enough. But bang, there we go. Another 2 kills down. It's still anyone's game here. If the bot lane, if it doesn't know how to kite properly, it's still going to have trouble with the set and the Cho'Gath eventually, you know. If it gets to late game, you know, you can't ever stamp out a Cho'Gath because he's, well, Cho'Gath. He gets big. He's a big boy, old Cho'Gath. Vago and Shen just going to continue pushing down, scaring off the set. Zyra lost her mid tower and just trying to push up, trying to stay relevant. She's like, yeah, I got 90 CS, 1 kill. I haven't really done much this game, but lost my tower. Is that good enough for you guys? Shen, he's like, oh, I got all these buffs, got the kills. Almost 420. Fucking time to go back. Oh, bit of harass going down on the tower. Not much happening on these bottom towers though. Not many plays coming out of the bottom lane. It's just been the bottom lane themselves. Zyra, she knows she's got to keep away from that Diana, but she's just kind of stuck in the middle. No wards out, so it can easily be ganked from behind, but that's not Cho'Gath's concern right now. He's like, I gotta get some food in me, guys. That fucking Vago, he's like almost 30 CS lead on him now. Janna gonna go up and, oh, could have been bad for the Janna there. As the wards are cleared out, it's got their pink ward set up. Very offensive setup now with the forward pink ward. Oh, Vigo gets killed. Alright, so Set coming down now. Oh, and moves out of the way. Oh, it was all very good. Gets the shield off, but oh, ults under the tower. Goes down for his troubles. And boom. Set comes running out of Vigo. He is a very confusing person to cast. I'll tell you what. Anyway, down in the bot lane. Looks like Cho'Gath's being caught out again. Oh, 3, 5, and 2. Not what you want out of your jungle. Oh, and a double kill coming down. We don't know why that Aphelios decided to engage there, but she was like, don't worry, guys. I've got this. I've got this. They were fucking, their parents were kite makers, and I'm going to turn them into kites. It quickly turned around on her when Leona landed her sword to the face. It's like Mike Tyson always said, everyone's got a plan until you get punched in the face. Diana now waiting in the wing. She's like, I can steal this. Now is my time for glory. Posturing up now. Leona's like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Misses with the Q. Goes a bit short there. As the dragon, oh, picked up, sniped from the Diana. She got that one. No jungler around, so no smite. So the snipe, quite a lot easier with the no snipers. Set goes in on the Vigo under tower, and Shen's just like, back off, bitch. But, oh, Vigo, he has to get out of there now. Oh, the big fight going on. Let's go back and watch this whole thing spawn out. As Leona now coming up on the Diana, she's like, fuck you, eats a shield to the face, jumps in on the KSI, who flashes out, down comes the Roots, knocks everyone up, but down goes KSI, sniped out by that Diana. Diana flashes over, Shen now coming down, oh, gets the stun, and Cho'Gath, another death. Janna, she's just like, hey, I know I'm support, but I was just grabbing some CS. You guys didn't need me there anyway, did ya? As two members say they did. You can almost feel the toxicity in the chat right now for that Janna. As the Vigo, he goes down. It's not looking good. It's all starting to come unraveled now. The Janna, the Shen, he's coming up big. Janna's just like, hey, maybe I should go like pop out a ward or go down bot lane by myself. Nothing else to do around here. She's like, we haven't lost yet, guys. Q incoming. Shen's just like, yeah, see you later, bitch. Walked over. Didn't even walk over a ward. Just good game sense. He knows he's got to get out. They're all collapsing down on the Shen, but hard to catch a slippery ninja. Hard to catch a slippery ninja indeed. Some Qs come out. They're just going to farm up here. Everyone posturing around. No real objective to come unless they start pushing down the tower. Which the Shen goes in on the set. He's caught out now. Oh, KSI comes traveling in but forced to flash out. It's going to be a big cooldown. He can't get those big flash engages now without that. Diana now coming up as Cho'Gath's like, yeah, I'm rotating back up to do my wolves. You know, it doesn't look like a lot's going on. Vigo not in the fight either, so 4v4 coming out as the push starts up. Towers on the minions on the mid tower. So Q comes out, knocks a few people up, but yeah, just gonna clear the wave. Not much to come of it. Cho'Gath's like, oh yeah, there's a fucking toad gromp up here, mate. I'm gonna eat that shit. He's just thinking Teemo must die or the team must die because he doesn't want to be part of it anymore. You can feel everyone. Cho'Gath, just go farm up and get some items. And he's like, oh, I will, guys. I will, okay? I was just going to get AP first. But no, he decides he's behind. He's done the right thing. He's building tank. He's trying to ease that salt off his body. Vigo pushing up the mid lane now. Cho'Gath coming in from behind. 2 levels down. Gets the flash out of the Vigo. Probably didn't even need to do that. To be honest, Cho'Gath just looks scary, but yeah. Vigo unleashes the Rift Herald. Boom! Down goes that tower as he starts going in. But Shen coming in with the Stand United. Gets the taunt off. Vigo tries to escape, but runs into a bush with Diana. Not where you want to be. Actually, that was set in the bush. Not who you want to run into a bush. Cho'Gath gets the knock up. Oh, as Shen's trying to get out, he's starting to think that maybe teleporting to his team may not be a good idea in these lower elos. But who knows? Especially to someone who's so pushed up with no wards. Anyway, mid lane. Then the river. Leona trying off for a E. Doesn't get it. As Diana just grabs a turret for her trouble. She's like, yeah, no problems here. Everyone's like kind of around, but they're not defending, so it's fine. Leona, she's like, I'm going to shield you in the face. Gets those lockups as KSI comes down. The big shield from Set. This knock-up comes out from Zyra with the Set ultimate. They grab 2 for their troubles as Cho'Gath's like, hey bitches, I came to the party late, but I'm still here to tank. Gets taken down for his trouble as Aphelios comes in. It's just a 1-by-1 slaughter as Red Team gets the ace. Let's see what they do now. Janna coming down. She's like, oh, I'll do something down here. Turn around. Oh, that's actually Vigo. Oh man, that guy gets me out a lot. Anyway, yeah, so Vigo just wandering around in the jungle a bit, decides he doesn't want to join the team and push. Shen's just like, I'll push up the next one. Might be a smart play though, because everyone's going to come up soon. They might be able to just grab this tower and peace out to Shen's tower. Let's see if they have the map awareness for that. They're getting pinged out. but no one rotates around to help. Oh, here they come. Nope. It's stopping for the wolves first. We got to get those wolves. Deny the enemy Cho'Gath. You know how it is. They get the tower anyway. Could have been a lot quicker. Could have been going back by now, but hey. Oh, and up comes the blue buff. They're like, yeah, fuck you. That was good timing. Vago, he's just like, hey guys, I'm still wandering around. Think I might do me jungle now. Oh, as we get a fight going on in the enemy blue jungle. Oh, and down goes Set. And oh no, Diana left alone. She has to flash out. She knows better. Gag concert. He is getting really gagging on those enemy team skills tonight. Probably was going to go somewhere a lot worse, but I'm probably cast into a public audience. Anyway, and off goes Vago now. Ooh, he's got the Raptors. He is getting big now, 163. He's actually almost got the third highest farm in the game so far as they're coming down onto the Diana. She's out of position, gets caught out for her troubles. Aphelios trying to kite her way back, but oh, gets engaged on Jen. It's like, I don't have my Q ready. I don't have my Q. Gets the exhaust down. Aphelios is like, I'm turning you into a kite, but can't do it as Vago transforms into the ghost. Looks like they're going to push up on the inhib now. And Cho'Gath, he's like, this red buff is super important, guys. So if I don't take it now, they are going to. As the ultimate comes out, and boom, straight down onto with the Shen taunt. Another one goes down. Cho'Gath's like, don't worry guys, got the red buff. Denied that from the enemy team. As red team pushing up the middle. I think Cho'Gath has quit. He's felt the salt. The team, you can feel the salt for the Cho'Gath. 3 and 7. The salt for the Set, 5 and 7. But Set hasn't given up, and that's what you got to do in this Iron League. There is still always a chance. And Cho'Gath's like, hey, you know, I may not be defending the base, but it's the sneaky play. They don't know I'm here. As Shen comes around now, he's like, fuck this guy. I'm a fucking ninja. I'm fucking everywhere. Doing his little not Naruto ninja run. Can't believe it. They didn't put that in. Anyway, Gromp is getting taken out now. Diana's like, probably not a good idea. Seems to have a bit of game sense about it, this Diana. Knows when to flash out, that's for sure, but we still seen a lack of mastery. It feels like she just picked up the OP champ Diana and played her. And it's they all collapse down onto the Leona, but she's like, I'm not going down that easy. As hyper carry taken out. In comes a Vigo, picks up a kill as the red team turns it around for the 1-by-1. The ants go marching in. 1-by-1, they all fall. And blue team capitalizing on that one. Only the Zyra left alive. What will the blue team do? Kind of forgetting about the super minions in the back as Diana just tried to flash the wall. Bit awkward to do on camera there. Smashing away now. Sejong the Great. Daddy Ray hitting up that Baron. Looks like Zyra. She's like, hey guys, guess what? It's Zyra time. Gets knocked up. She's going to get a kill for her troubles. As the Aphelios tries to collapse, but they're like, nah, just fuck it. Let's get Baron and get the fuck out. Alright. Nice little pickup for Zyra as the super minions push their way into the base. Janna's like, guys, my Qs can't do too much. Doesn't know she can put the shield on the tower. Unless it's on cooldown, but probably a good idea to do when super minions are beating on your tower. It's just put a little shield down on it. And she'd be right, mate. Posturing around now. What will blue do with their Baron buff? It looks like they might be stuck in, getting oppressed by the red minions. Shen sneaking around the corner. Cho'Gath, he's like, hey, you guys said I needed farm. He is quickly getting that farm. He gives no fucks about his team fights or anything. He's just like, I want that farm. Shen coming to push down the bot lane as we get bot lane pushing up the top lane. This hyper carry really showing that he can pull off the Leona. Leona, one of the strongest in elos, just any kind of tank. That's actually how I, as a support main, get out of bronze when I do ranked is I just play some jungle tanks or some top tanks, and no one really knows what to do. And then once I'm out of there, I can just start playing support because people have game sense in higher elos. Sometimes. Don't quote me on that because, yeah. Anyway, Dragon gets picked up for the red side. No contestant. Leona gets the ult off, but the Janna disengages with the Q. But, oh, in comes Vega. Jumps on top of the Janna, but Diana jumps the backline of Zyra's. Oh, Zyra gets the ultimate off. Diana gets two, though. As she's trying to escape now, getting hunted down. Daddy Ray is set. Oh, gets taken down by the Shen. It's Cho'Gath. He's like, sorry, guys, I was farming. Sorry, I wasn't there to tank. Trying to make his way out as K-Side dives in with the flash. Probably could have flashed that wall instead, but it's all right. It's all right. So they push up. It looks like game's over now. 30-second timers. One person left. 4v1. It's hard to see how red team won't win from this. Shen just showing a bit of disrespect. He's like, we can still even tank these towers before you can get to it, as Leona dives in. And Shen now, oh, they're trying for it. But, oh, Cho'Gath showing his. Just a tank powerhouse. And up comes the Janna now. Gets the knock up. Does the knock away. But, oh, shutdown for the Aphelios. One. And in comes the team, but it just wasn't enough. Red team showing their clear dominance. And can you feel the toxicity from that chat? Whew, would not like to have been that Cho'Gath. Looks like he gave up at a part of the way there. And not a time when you want to give up as Cho'Gath, because he was really starting to get the ball rolling there with all his tank. But instead, he started to go on tilt, decided to leave his team, and just go for glory. I forgot to add everyone. Ah, well. Looks like we got some games going on again. Oh, here we go. 1 minute it's been playing for. Perfect time. Let's choose some eucalyptus while we wait up, because you know koalas. All their hydration comes from eucalyptus. Who have we got? We got a Malphite, a Jhin, a Kayn. Oh, God. I actually don't know his name. He's one of the new champs that I don't know. Set, and we got Wukong. On the other side, we got Wukong, Lee Sin, we got Ari, Leona, and MF. Love to see those Leonas in this low elo. We'd love to see it. Because they make the big plays. All that CC and all that tank, it's real hard to even know what to do. They tried to pick up the Janna in the last game, but that's a high elo counter. You've got to really understand what you're doing with Janna to really get some, value out of those Qs to disengage. And you didn't look like she had that in the last game, let me tell you. A good pick for Leona in low elo is like Alistair, because you kind of want Leona to jump on you then, because then you don't have to do your flash Q. You can just Q, walk around behind her and knock her into the tower. They do it every fucking time. We got 35 seconds waiting on the next game, so I'm just going to chew this eucalyptus, have a little sip of me drink before me voice goes, and we'll get into it. Whew. Someone brought in a smoky birthday cake or something. 5 more seconds before we can jump in. I hope you're all... Oh, look! Danger! Good to see you, Danger. It's been a while. Are you doing alright? I hope you're doing well. Doing some new stuff on my channel now. I'm having a bit of fun, just casting some low elo games. Been here for a bit. It's good to see you. Thanks for hanging out, yeah. You're alright. I love just knowing you're around. Knowing you're alright. But in we go. Yon, that's his name. Or Yon, if you will. That is his name. Looks like we got the Project Jhin coming out. But other than that, everyone else, just skinless. Looks like we got the TP from Set. The Ignite coming out from the Yon. Looks like he'll be playing in the mid lane. And it looks like it's mostly all AD, unless Yon's a hybrid. But from what I understand about him, he is all AD. So that Malphite, he's gonna have a lot on his hands with these big engages, but hard to do those big engages on a high damage team when you're a support Malphite. You really rely on those top lane items. Sir smokes a lot on the Misfortune. He must be a good koala. Alright. The Volcanic Wukong, that's a pretty nice skin. Arcade Ari. Godfist Lee Sin. Or as I like to call him, Lee Wins. Let's hope we get to see a lot of big plays coming out of this Lee Sin today, guys. Remember, this is low elo, so expect all the guts and none of the brains. Let's get those stats up as in they come. Let's get off on the Summoner's Rift. Oh, hey, Danger. While you're here, can you just check my commands? Because I fixed up my chat. I can see chat now, which is good. Yeah, I'm not sure if the commands work. Oh, just one sec. Sorry, guys. I just forgot to check something. And that's all good. Excellent. Alright. Looks like we got an invade going on from the blue side. Coming around now. Looks like Leona might get caught out here as they make their way into the brush. Oh, they get caught out by the MF. Now they know they're there. Leona's just like, oh, what do I do? Oh, I better just back up. Ari's just going to come over and just pop a little Q over there, I bet. Boom, hit them both all up. And now they're like, shit, they know we're here. Of course they do. The MF just saw us. And now Malphite going to show himself. Gets a little Q off on the MF. It's a strange invade, I'll tell you that. Now the Jhin in the front line catches the Q from the MF. Ouch, you hate to see it as Lee Sting up in the top of red side. They're like, oh yeah, nah, fuck that. Come and help us with Raptors. Bit dangerous over there. Is Ari gonna go back? Why is she going back? We don't know. Maybe she wants to come to lane with full health. Gives Yone the chance to just free farm. Is he going to push up as fast as he can and deny these minions? He looks like he won't. Alright. Ari only getting denied a couple of minions from that wave. Those caster minions will stay alive, but yeah. She's going to have a big wave pushed under a tower down in the bot lane. Jhin down there by himself. Malphite's just like, yeah, fuck yeah, I was helping the fucking Kayn, mate. Why weren't you there helping the Kayn? I got no mana left. What the hell? He's got no mana left. Did he just burn it all on that leash? Not what you want to see when your support comes to lane, especially when it's a Malphite, because oh, Malphite is just all about that one play. Otherwise, it's quite hard as Leona tries to go in. Boom, gets a hit off on the MF. Oh, 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 and boom, boom, boom. Wukong getting pushed under his tower now by this Set. We've seen Set do big things in lane last time early. Sadly got dropped off, but oh, Wukong taking a big beating from those backline minions. You got to watch those. A lot of people in the low elos, they don't understand. They just don't understand those caster minions can do quite a lot of damage early on. One auto attack to the champions, that's all it takes for them to start hitting you. And they'll keep hitting you until you walk out of range. MF has to go back. Something must be wrong or something. She's just like, give us a sec, guys. It's only ranked. It's only ranked. It's alright. It's alright. 11 to 18. Getting out CS. Maybe she has to type something to the Leona or something. Who knows? Who knows? She comes back into lane now. Leona's just like, holy shit, bitch. Holy shit, where you been? MF comes down now. Oh, going hard on the Jhin. Just going to do a bit of harass. She's got a bit of cleanup to do. Kayn just sitting in his jungle. He's just like, left, right, let's go. Not much happening up in the top lane though. Just doing a bit of CSing. Wukong doing his best to stick in. He's staying safe near his tower. Boom, set. Keeps trying to go in. Gets a lot of damage down now. Wukong in from behind. Gets the shield and the first blood going down to the set. Just like what we seen in the last game. Now, bot lane posturing up. Yon, he's just like, yeah, fuck this R. He doesn't even know how to lane against a melee champion. Oh, gets hit with the charm, but not a lot of damage coming out of that Ahri early and almost out of mana. Things are not looking good as, oh, we got down the bot lane. The Malphite forced to flash and use the heal as the Lee Sting comes in. You gotta watch those Lee Sting ganks. He can make a lot of distance real quickly. Ahri holding up the top lane now, in the mid lane. Kane coming around. He's like, can we get anything from this? I wonder. I wonder. As Ahri's starting to come around because Lee Sting's there. But, oh, gets the ignite down. Oh, misses. But, oh, the ignite just enough to pop it away. Lee Sting tried to get the shield off, but just couldn't do it. As Yon getting a clear lead in this mid lane. 38 to 18. 1-0 to 0-1. How are they going to come back from this in the mid lane? As the blue side pushing up a big wave. Oh, gets rooted. Getting that harass down on the MF. Making sure that if Leona goes in, it's going to be a trade kill no matter what. Making it hard for the all-in Leona to want to go in, sustaining all that poke. He's up in the top lane now. Wukong goes in on the set. Boom. Goes invisible. Oh, look at that, I'm behind you. Caster minions not doing their job now. Oh, gets an auto off. Bang! Gets him with the Q. Laying down the harass. He's like, bitch, I am Wukong, the Monkey King. Back. Ahri returning to mid. Only level 5 though. She's got to watch out. As Lee Sting's like, hey, I'll come around. As, oh, Yon goes in, but here's Lee Sting. After Ahri landed the charm, Lee Sting was able to just finish off the kill. Now bot lane pushing up. They're for the red side forced out as they're getting very low. Jhin just checking where they are. Lee Sting going back. Did I just hear a double kill? Let's go back and see what happened. Wukong going all in on the Kane. There was a kill before that too. So, oh, the set getting not killed, and now the Wukong gets the ultimate, pops it straight away down on the Kane. 2-level advantage. Boom, knock up twice, and down he goes. Double kill for the Wukong. Not what you want to see coming out of your top lane if you were the blue side. Things are getting hairy there. You can feel everyone getting pissed off at that set. And the set getting pissed off at the Kane there. Like, what the hell was that, man? Now Yon just doing his thing in the mid. He's not taking too much damage from this Ahri. I don't think she quite knows the matchup. Yon goes in, but gets charmed for his troubles. Tries to get... Ooh, and Ahri gets the Q on his way out. Bot lane now, just going to push up as Yon. He's just like, yeah, fuck this Ahri. I've had this match before. Just got to watch them charms when he goes in. But Ahri almost out of mana. There's not much she can do now. Lands the final charm, but she's going to be forced out. No mana means no more charms to keep her safe. And on that much HP. And in comes Yon. Tries for it. No mana though. And gets out. Clean kill. Easy, easy. 62 to 33 CS. 2 to 1. 0 to 2. As Lee Sting comes in. Is able to use the minion to get out. But in comes Yon. Oh, gets another kill. 3 and 1. 64 CS. It's going to be hard to shut down this Yon. He is more than double everyone else's CS. As well as the Jhin doing well. In comparison, everyone's so far behind. Leona trying to go for a all in there. doesn't quite realize how much stronger the Jin is with his extra longsword. Oh, Malphite standing in a watered bush. Takes a bit of damage for his trouble, but has that shield to mitigate it a bit. Set now, gonna farm under tower. Misses a couple of CS there. Decides he wants to hit this Wukong up. Wukong's like, yeah, nah, fuck you, bitch. I'm actually around here. Gets, oh, Wukong didn't play that right and gives over a kill for his troubles. And now, Yon, he's like, see that red buff you have? It's mine. But, oh, eats the charm from the Ahri and zooms out of there. Over to the Rift Herald. Down comes Ahri with the ultimate. She's trying to kite him out. But can she do it? She just walks up to the set. And the Rift Herald gets the kill with his nice long claws. Goes over to set, though. Malphite clearing out some wards now. He's like, come on, guys. You can gank us. Not much happening in this bot lane, I gotta say. They're just trying their bit, farming. Oh, Jin pops the heal. I don't think he quite meant to do that. That's just, you know, we won't hold it that against him. We all make mistakes. I do it too. Hands in the wrong position when you put them back on the keyboard or something. You wipe your hand. Boom. There it goes. Off goes your flash or something. Oh, not a good spot for the MF as the gank comes down and the big ultimate from the Malphite has to flash out before he eats another hit and goes down for a double kill. Not sure if that's worth for the blue side, giving over a double kill for their one kill, but you know, now bot side gets the pressure. Leona gets to go back, make herself a bit stronger. Yon decides he's going to solo the dragon now. Or she. Frost Chest. We can't be gender specific there, but oh, Lee Sting just pops him out of existence. And now the dragon will be secured by red. Nothing much the blue side can do, but set. Oh, looks like he got another kill down on the Wukong in the meantime. Decides he's going to go back, spend his money, and come back strong. Down in the bot side. Oh, Leona getting caught out by the Malphite. Gets the exhaust down, but not really much Malphite can do as he stands in the MF ultimate trying to get it down. But oh, Jin snipes the Leona after MF gets the kill. And now supports are down in lane. Jin securing a bit more gold off that from the shutdown there. MF tries to sneak a shot off into the bush, but eats a lot of damage for her troubles as Lee Sting comes down now to make a play. Forces the flash. That's a big cooldown for Jin. He really relies on that flash to get out of there. Doesn't have much disengage from the Malphite, but in come Yon and Kane onto this Ahri. Gets the stun, but she's forced to flash out. Throws the charm. Feels relatively safe as Lee Sin walks into lane. He's just like, how you going, mate? Just thought I'd come stop by, see how you doing. As Yon decides to go in, Leona's there too. Lee Sting with the Q and then the E gets the kill. Leona now protecting the Ahri. Down in bot lane though. MF out of mana. Can't do much in terms being a casting ADC with no mana. Leona wants to come around the side, but looks like we got another kill up in the top lane here with Wukong. So set, he's just like, yeah, fuck this shit. Come here, you monkey bastard. Not behaving, trying to get the ultimate off. He's like, I got this. Gets away, gets the second ult, but oh, gets taken down. Don't think he quite understands the match anymore. He was ahead, but he is not ahead anymore, and that can be a real problem for these Wukongs. Anyway, Leona just like, oh, gonna take out this ward here. Come back down into lane. Hey, MF, how you doing? Just had a bit of a roam, which is something very effective for a support to do, especially when you've got as much pressure as Leona. Anyway, coming around the top. Rotating up now. Sets a ward. He's like, hey, yeah, we'll just pop that. We don't really need the mana. I'd just rather get to lane. MF teasing about going back. She doesn't quite know his sets. Just pushing up now. He's like, yeah, fuck off, Wukong. Oh, it's fuck off, Lee Sin. As Wukong walks into lane now, he's just like, yeah, just come to get me CS, mate. Just come to get me CS. Malphite now, posturing up like he's ready to go. But so is Leona, getting a shield ready, getting that clear, and that CS. Oh, the stun comes down. Maybe could have made something work there, but best not to risk it in these ranked games. Is playing safe is playing to win. Set, drops down a ward. He's like, hey, how you going? Wukong goes in, three level advantage on the Set, and he just decides to go in on him. Down in the bot, they're getting the harass off, but looks like Wukong just playing with fire now. Looks like not behaving is not behaving. He's showing disrespect to someone who can clearly all in him, as Yon decides to all in this Ahri under tower, gets the double dash back. Whew, hard to come back from that one when you're Ahri. As Kane's like, yeah, fuck this, beetle up. Lee Sting was trying for the steal, but didn't realize that Kane was going to smite it. Takes out the pink ward. Yon's like, hey, bitch, I'm taking your red buff. And whatever, 5 and 4. He's actually returned quite a lot of kills at Yon, but he's been going balls deep, and that's what we like to see here in these bronze castings. Oh, Leona gets the stun and gets the big ult, but Malphite counters with the big ultimate, but gets kicked back. Didn't realize the Lee Sting was there. Kicked back under tower. Doesn't feel good as Leona chases the Jhin out of lane. Oh, and down comes Set with the big play. Boom, hits him up, but Jin's nowhere near. And down comes Kane now. He's going to have a go. Gets dragged into the enemy team as Leona comes back around. Now there's the 2 kills down for the bot lane. The stun goes down under tower, but oh, in comes Lee Sting for 3. Oh! Set gets the shield up. And a tower gets to execute on the MF. Hard to believe. No damage coming down there. Leona barely escapes with her life. That's why we come to bronze, guys, is those are the plays we like to see. Yon going all in on this Ahri now. Ahri just becoming a meat farm for this Yon. He's just like, hey, I need something to eat, and Ahri, you're it. Yum yum, fucking pig's bum, mate. Set gonna push into this bot tower now. He's like, yeah, fucking done with top lane for a while. That fucking Wukong can't do shit. We might just let him get back in the game. Have a fun game, you know, guys. Anyway, turret goes down. Yon looks like he's gonna go in again. Eats the charm, and down he goes. Lee Sin tries to come in with the Q. Ignite ticking down. Won't be enough though. Dragon is up. And blue side pinging that they want to do it. Jhin setting out some traps now. He's like, yeah, guys, yeah, we got to get some of these traps down. Blue side starts up the dragon. Not looking like anyone's around. Loses the turret for their trouble. But looks like they will secure their first dragon for the game. Leona coming up to mid lane. Is like, hey, how you doing, buddy? Oh, looks like we got a shutdown here. Wukong with the big shutdown. Okay, Yon goes in, but Wukong's like, I'm not having none of that. Goes invisible, hides it all. But, oh, just gets the burst damage down. You hate to see it. You hate to see it when you think you're so far ahead. When you're really not. Wukong slowly clawing his way back in. Set's just like, oh shit, I can't believe he took my tower. That's what happens when you just go roaming everywhere else. And now Kane coming in through the side. Oh, eats a Q and a charm. And oh, in he goes, Lee Sin with the pop. Malphite now caught out of position. Eats a stun for his trouble. But he's like, yeah, Malphite, whatever. As MF now decides she wants to push up. Eats a Q, but not a lot of damage coming out from that 0 and 3 support Malphite. Lee Sing, Leona, pinging that she wants to go in. In comes the Yon. Slow gets put down on Ahri. Set, he's just like, I'm just checking around. Takes out the Wukong, it seems. MF gets a turret left down there for too long, and it looks like Set will return with his turret of his own. Jhin now setting up some wards. Ari being forced out of lane. Looks like she was almost taken down there. Lee Sting coming in from behind. He's like, come on, we can do this. But, oh, gets knocked up. And now he's like, oh, we got to get out of here. As Ari returns to lane, gets the charm, gets the Q. Oh, my God. But Kane gets the Lee Sting out and then gets the double kill down on Ari as Leona secures Kane under the tower with a stun. Whew. That's some exciting gameplay right there. Malphite, he's arrived. He's just like, yeah, fuck these shit. I'm just taking that. So I didn't sign up to play support. I signed up to get to diamond is what he says. Jin taking out the ward as, oh, Set grabs another tower for his trouble. Just no one wants to stop the Set. Just letting him push up. Mid tower in trouble now as Jin comes to lane. Malphite and Jin pushing it up, and here's the MF. She's just like, yeah, fuck these guys. I'm just going to blast everything. And boom, down goes everything. Nothing left for Ari. She's just like, we gotta clear this shit out as quick smart. The Rift Herald getting pinged now. Wonder where they all are, they say. I wonder where they all are. No wards being taken down, and what you'll see is there's a direct link between winning games and wards. Notice Blue's got a few wards out at the moment. They got a bit of sight as the fight breaks out. MF gets the ultimate down on the Malphite, who got ulted by the Set, but down goes the Jin. He had no way of getting out without a proper support to help him. That's the problem with these stiff ADCs, man, is you got to have a good support who can really get them out of danger if they need it. Having just a 1Q on Malphite and the ultimate, he's going to use that to go in, and then you got nothing to help. Set still unanswered in a lane. He's just like, yeah, I'll just take out this lane now as MF takes a tower hit. The fight breaks out. Yon coming in. Malphite getting taken really low there as mid lane. Leona goes in on the Set under the tower. Set's just like, yeah, fuck this shit. I'll take this bitch out. As he's forced to get out of there as mid lane gets taken as Leona. Is she gonna get a kill? No, she's out of mana. She's in real danger now. Oh, shut down. Just giving a kill over. Probably shouldn't have left the tower. As the tower goes down, so mid lane's second tier tower gets answered as MF just, oh, dodges the hit up. Ari with the charm saves the MF's life. MF barely holding on. Gets the lifesteal back as Lee Sting looking to get this Jin. Boom, gets the hit on him. Jin can't do anything to get out of there. No one to support to get him out. That's the problem when you pick a Malphite into a Jin. Whew. You can almost feel the Jin blaming his support right now. 1-4, not a good game for him. He had an early lead, but yeah, he's just lost it all now to the MF. 3-2-3. Oh, as Yon gets caught out of position. No wards. Didn't realize there was both a Wukong and a Lee Sin sitting behind that bush. Dragon gets pinged now. Looks like there's going to be no answer from the blue side. Oh, they're starting to posture up. Kane, he's used his shadow. He's gone into the wall. Didn't even go into the wall there. Put down a ping. Going to clear out those wards when they appear. Down comes the pink as well. Decide to clear out every ward but the pink ward. Down comes Kane, but Lee Stin gets the smite off as Set dives into the backline. Gets no one with that shield as the fight breaks out, but down goes Jin to Ari. Diving away. Low health now, and boom, there they go. Only Yon is alive from that one. He's going up to answer to the Wukong in top, just easily takes him out. Dragon and a few kills secured for the red team, who is just starting to take control of this match now. As Ari comes walking down, doesn't realize a Yon was there waiting, decides to turn back so she can get the Q. Probably not a good idea as Leona sitting in the bush. That's no wards. Gets the stun off, but oh, has to flash away. Gets the stun off on him. Gets some damage, but Yon just escapes quickly. Lee Sin forced out of the bot lane. Down comes the Malphite and the rest of the team coming around to collapse on him. Kane having a bit of a search through the walls. MF goes up. She's going to take that red buff. Ooh, Lee Sin has to ward jump out of there. Gives them the tick of approval. Kane, he's still on the hunt though. He's still trying to hunt down this 2-level advantaged Lee Sin. But the rest of the team is, well, 2 others have come up to help. Lee Sin misses with that. As they decide, oh, he's going to keep posturing. They're just like, we'll wait here. He's going to think we're gone. Set, coming out now. Dives in. Oh, Kane over the wall. Gets kicked back, but gets taken down from the ultimate. As Set, he wants to go in now. No tower to protect the Ahri. As MF just decides Scuttlebug is the... Scuttle Crab is the most important objective for her to do right now as Yon rotates to the bond lane. He's like this fucking Wukong. Gets his ultimate off, but he's forced to run away. Oh, and gets killed for his troubles. Looks like there was a big fight up in the bot lane tower here, so we better jump back and see what happened there. They're just going to push up for now. This is where MF, she decided to do the Scuttle Crab. Set, posturing up on this Ahri. He's come down a bit far. She gets the charm off. Oh, and boom, there's the lockup. Set gets the ultimate off, but Ahri's in danger now. Kane gets the kill off on the Ahri. Leona trying to get out of that firing range from the Jhin. Posturing up on the bot lane there. Looks like they're going to get this tower. Leona can't really be expected to defend this herself, but you know, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Lee Sting comes out. Inhib goes down, and they're just gonna back out of there. Probably the smartest idea. They've still got 10 seconds up, but oh well. Kane just posturing up in the jungle there. No, that's Yon. He's gonna take up the red buff there. Blue buff. Man, I got that wrong. Blue buff on the other side. Gonna go over to the MF, to the Jhin. Man. Smooth casting right there. Anyway, off they go. Back to buy. They got an inhib for their troubles. Gonna go have a stubby back at the Nexus. Probably buy some items as well. Take the missus shopping. You know how it goes back at these shops. Anyway, Leona going in on this Set. Going all in. Using all her ultimates. Gets the kick. Ahri misses the charm, but they get the kill anyway. Just locked up there. Yon now, he's like, hey Wukong, I'm back. Got the red buff now. It's going to be real hard to get away from him. And down goes the Wukong as Lee Sting makes his way around. As they're pushing on the mid-tier tower. Oh, Ahri misses the charm. Threw it into her own teammate for some reason as Kane comes in and kills her. Ultimate goes down and Leona gets slowed. Oh, picking the wrong path, but still able to get up. Leona dives the backline. She's trying to do what she can to stay alive. Looks like it's all going on. Resurrecting for the Lee Sin. Leona goes down as the Lee Sin jumps out of the way. Looks like he tried to get a play off. The Wukong died. It's still anyone's game, you know? So before it was red side, they were taking control, but now the blue, their fedness from their lanes is really showing. The ultimate comes out from Wukong. He's like, I got this, I got this, I got this. Glory is in his eyes and the god smile on him as the the Nexus tower taking damage there. Alright, getting forced out now. Baron on the blue team's eyes. Not much red can do. I don't know if they think they know they're there yet. Leona pinging that something might be going on, but it looks like they might be too late. As Baron goes over to the blue side. Ahri grabbing the Raptors on her way out. MF trying to do what she can to suppress these super minions from destroying her base, taking quite a bit of a chunk out of the Nexus tower there. Looks like They're gonna grab the dragon now. Set jumping in to take over tanking for the Jhin. Probably not the best tank. As the middle lane, they're rotating around. They're just turtling in their base. Got the dragon, gonna grab the skull crab on their way out. MF still doing what you can to stop those super minions. There's a bit of a wave forming in the top lane, but that's like, yep, that's going to push towards them. That's not a good spot for the red team. They might want to jump on that quickly, but it's too late because blue team pushing up the mid now. Baron buff in hand. They are coming for blood. They're like, yeah, fuck this. Is MF still pushing out those super minions. Doesn't realize she's getting collapsed on, but has Ahri there to get the charm, but Kayn dives inside her, and Malphite with the big ult onto both MF and the Ahri. Gets the exhaust down, has to flash out of there, escapes by the skin of her teeth as in come the rest. Wukong trying to knock everyone up as in comes Lee Sin, takes the kill. Leona in a bad spot, just walks out. Jhin trying to snipe someone, they dive right into him. Oh no, Wukong has got the Jhin right in his hands. But oh, gets him down, but in comes the Set. He's like, yeah, fuck you, you can get the kill if you want. Blue mint super minions taking over their base. Set eating a charm. He takes a bit of damage, takes quite a bit of poke, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem as the super minions destroying the base. Now Ahri forced to go back as blue team decides to run home with the tail between their legs. I thought that was going to be game right there, folks, but not today, not today. The minion wave continues to push in the top lane. Mid lane getting postured around. Super minions just now have stopped. The inhib has returned. Yon runs up the mid lane. No real grouping. Only got a tower out of that Baron buff. Was expecting to see a lot more, but the kills staying even despite the 6k gold lead to the blue side. All those kills really starting to add up for these guys now. As Set pushes in with his Baron buff. Everyone's like, hey, gotta assist us. I can't take on this Set alone, but that's when the mid starts showing. But we got Yon just doing the blue buff in the jungle there. Kayn finally making his appearance. And they're like, alright guys, we can actually do this now. As Set gets engaged on. Ahri missing all her abilities as she dives through the Set for some reason. Set getting taken low, but holding on. He gets a kill. Now Kayn has jumped into him and gets the double kill. Set walking away unscathed, essentially. Gonna heal back up on the minions, and now they're gonna push in top as MF doing what she can, clearing out the bot lane again. But Yon, he's just like, yeah, fuck you guys, leaving this inhib. But now the top lane tower is going to get pushed as well. They're a man down. But Set, he's coming back in. Oh, Yon has got the kill. Looks like it's all over from here though, folks. Not much they can do. MF and Leona getting the nice ultimate down onto the Yon, but not much to come of it. MF gets taken out by the Kayn. Leona trying to get away, but slowly makes her way onto the Nexus. That tankiness coming in as Lee Sin kicks the Jhin onto the starting area. Doesn't look like there's much they can do from here as Malphite just going to poke away at the Nexus there. Set going to all in. Malphite continues to poke away as everyone comes in. Another kill going to come down on Not Behaving. The Monkey King actually gets the Yon. Down they go. No, Yon gets the Monkey King and Lee Sin gets the Kayn, and that is game. Whew. That was some big plays in that one, folks. You love to see it. You love to see it. Anyways, let's have a look here. Alrighty. Let's add some of these folkies up, and I might go make myself a coffee. So we got a Bacalo. Whew, some crazy plays coming out there. And looks like we have some people who know how to end games on tonight. That's not what we were expecting to see in the Bronze League. But hey, that's what happens. That is what happens. Just add these people. This person is definitely going to message me and be like, do I know you? I can tell that from the name. And we get Jager Fox. I don't think he knows he spelt it wrong. Or maybe the correct spelling was taken. We've already got Not Behave. And how about some crusty toes from that Lee Sin Plays? I love a good Lee Sin player. And Sir Smoke a lot. Yeah, it is all one letter. Sir Smoke a lot. Boom, there we go. Request a sent. I am going to go make myself a coffee. And I'll see you guys real soon. Maybe I'll whack on some beanies for you beanies. as it is the combat koala. And I am back skis. Alright. Let's whack on this one. And we'll look for another classic bronze game. Gold. Here we go. Couple of minutes in. Let's jump into it. Won't have to wait for that spectator delay. Better chew some of that eucalyptus too. Alright, looks like no one's dead yet. Scion getting harassed out by the Shen in her lane. While we switch over there. What did I press that for? That's what I want to press. And Shen, oh, going in on this Scion. Oh, gets the ignite off. Scion flashes, but that's going to kill him. Down goes the Scion. We got a Brand in bot lane for support. Not what you want to see. Fade takes a bit of damage there. Fade versus Sivir and Soraka Brand on support. They're like the opposites of each other. Zed in the mid lane. Not getting shut down too much by that Akali though. It's going to be an interesting matchup, that one. It's going to come down to who knows their champ better in this league. Anyway, Shen now pushing up with a big wave onto this Scion. Scion taking a lot of damage from those minions. I don't think he understands that. Oh, Shen. Oh, and in comes the Olaf. I'm glad to see Olaf coming back in the meta nowadays. He's always been one of the best. But he was really suffered a lot because of just better champions. But he's still a solid pick in any jungle at any point. Echo trying to harass the Olaf a bit, gets hit with an axe. I don't think he understands how strong Olaf is early as he tries to go in, but Olaf just dodges the shield. He's going to go for it, picks up the axes. That's what makes him so strong, is just picking up those axes and throwing it. One more axe could do it, but he has to get out of there. Gets ignited by the Zed and goes down. You hate to see it. All he had to do was one more axe. He couldn't get there. That's sad. He's a little bit low on mana. Just going to go around and check. Nothing's going on, despite seeing his jungler died up there. He's just having a look around. Zed. Now he's got a kill under his belt. This Akali is in real trouble. Echo coming up after doing the scuttle crab. Scion makes his way back into lane. Ooh. Akali just eating those Qs from Zed. He's just like, yeah, nah, fuck it, you're not doing much damage anyway. He's just like, I'm going to get my level 6 soon, and that Akali needs to watch out when that happens. As Brand getting harassed down in the bot lane. Scion up the top, he's like, help, can't help. You can hear him starting to get a bit salty there as Olaf comes down. He's like, hello again, Echo. He's like, gotta get off that shield. No stun coming down for the Echo as Olaf continuing to fight. I haven't seen him do his true shot strike yet. That's generally what you should level first. He's actually leveling his axe first. But if you really want to get those strong ganks down, you hit up that true hit. Boom, there he goes, takes him out, and down comes the Zed. He maybe can fight this if he hit level 3. He did. He got the double kill. And now Soraka getting chased down by the Vayne. Gets the stun off. It's over for the Soraka. No health, no mana, and no time left to party. Oh, Scion living by the thread of a needle. He's like, come on, bitch, come on. I'll fucking do this, mate. I'll fucking do this. But nothing happening. Not too much happening here in the top lane. He's just going to sit under tower, wait for Shen to decide he wants to come in, which will happen. Don't get me wrong, that Shen is just posturing up. He's going to try and taunt his way out as he taunts his way in and gives over a kill as well. But Sion going to miss out on that valuable CS that's pushed up. Not looking good for him as Brand, he's like, I didn't come here to play support. Decides he wants to grab the Scuttle Crab and leave Vayne alone as she pushes up. And up comes Echo. He's coming for the Scuttle Crab too. But oh, doesn't get there in time as Brand takes it away. Olaf coming down to do the Raptors. Ari signed the Zed. He might be missing. He might be somewhere else. Holding my balls. He's holding someone else's, picking up someone else's balls there. Hey, it's Ripsol. How you doing, mate? How you doing? Back on the LOL. I quite like this. I hope you enjoy it too. I even saw Danger a bit earlier. But yeah, back in the mid lane, we got Ari coming in on the Echo. She got stunned up, but here's Olaf. He's like, I'm coming in now, but oh, there comes the ult from Zed. Looks like Ari's going down. Didn't even need to use the ignite, but that's what got her. As Olaf now, he's a bit undecisive as to what he wants to do. He's a bit worried, I think, that Echo is going to take his blue buff away from him. But he realizes he has to be in mid lane to stop this Zed from pushing down the tower as Sion comes down, drops a ward. He's like, yeah, fuck this. I'm not staying in lane with this fucking Shen. Brand getting poked out. You got to watch the sustain of this. Oh, and cops the Q for his troubles. He's like, see you later, mate. Go back to the pub, have a fucking beer and cool yourself off. I'll see you when you learn how to play, mate. As Olaf now, he starts up the blue buff, but he's like, yeah, nah, I better stop this shit. And Bot's like, come and fucking help me. Come and fucking help as Sivir picks up another kill and Olaf finds Echo and is forced out of there. Sion now, he's like, yeah, fuck this game. Fuck the jungle. You can hear the salt pouring out of him. It's good to see you too, man. Good to see you. Sion just gonna poke out this Shen a bit. Yeah, I kind of been, I was working and then I was tired a lot, and then I also picked up a subscription to WoW for a month, so I just ended up playing that for like 24 hours one day, pretty much. I have moments, that's why I don't full on play WoW, but every now and then. And we're down in the bot lane. Shen's coming in for the ultimate down onto the Sivir. He comes in, he gets the taunt off on Vayne. Vayne going low. They have to turn this now. Shen coming through. Sivir gets the hits, but oh, that was a really weird stun that she got as the ignite burns away down at the Vayne. Not what you want to see with a Brand support. But yeah, oh, as Olaf getting dived now, but oh, they're juggling the tower damage. He's in a bad spot, but Brand's coming down now. He's not in a good spot. Sivir just takes him out. Brand's like, don't worry guys, I'm the support Brand and I will do all the damage. As not much comes out of that. Brand, as he walks in, he's like, yeah, I want you guys to have another kill. And one by one, the ants go marching in as they're gonna come down, but doesn't realize that the Echo's there and she's on a ward. Getting forced out, decides to turn, but in comes the Shen, makes the flash. But oh, down comes the taunt, and one by one, red team just go like ants go marching in. Spell shield for the stun, down comes Sion, he's going in. Vayne on the outside gets the ult, cops an ult from the Zed, she's going down too, and the Sion down. He's going to use his zombie to try and get some damage on this Shen, but out he goes. And Dragon now looks like it's going to get picked up from the blue team. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't play WoW a lot because when I do play it way too much. I just like to have a role play every now and then, so I just get it for a month and make a new character and role play. Oh, Shen turns it around, gets a kill on the Brand. They're just not stopping with all these kills. kill comes down from Olaf onto Shen as Sivir is forced to flash out, uses the spell shield because she fears the axe, but Echo's coming around the back now. Oh, but he starts walking in. Now the blue team doing the same, like ants go marching in. Didn't expect there to be an Ahri and a Vayne there. Olaf walking out with the skin of his teeth. But now Zed's waiting on the wings. He's like, hey, I can probably take this Vayne if I have my ult. Soraka's like, oh, you better get out of there. Down comes the Akali. Oh, gets stun locked up and gets the ignite down, and Zed's gonna follow her down now. I don't know what they were doing there, but luckily Soraka was there to pick up the kill because the Zed just seemed to get turned around there as he ults onto Vayne, gets the heal off, but that's enough. Now they're turning their attention onto the Brand trying all he can to kite them back, gets the stun, but oh my god, Zed jumps in with his shadow and down goes the Brand. Oh, and now Shen coming in. Sion's holding his beer and he's like, give it back, cunt, as he jumps into his stun. And now Shen's just going to beat on him for a bit. He's like, yeah, it's okay, guys, it's okay. I'm just beating on this Sion. Gets the slow off. Olaf doing the Rift Herald now. As Akali pushed back into a tower yet again. It's going to be hard for this Akali. 7-1 on Zed. 64 CS. Down in CS. Down in kills. It's not looking good as Olaf gets taken down by this Zed. It's going to be hard to take down this Zed. He's not the easiest champ to kill even when he's behind, as he can usually take one down with him as he goes, but he's going to be hard to take out now as Echo and Zed descend down on this Akali, who decides to get the fuck out of lane. She's just waiting like Barry does at the pub, waiting for her beer, waiting for her money, like a good welfare check participant. She's just like sitting around waiting for that money to come in as Zed harassing her down. Echo waiting in the wings there. He's like, hey, I got this, mate. I've got this. Akali's just like, I'm not even scared. I'm going to keep trying to CS under this tower here. Gets knocked out of tower range as she's going down, going down. Oh, tries all she can as Echo goes down for the trade killers. And Olaf ulting takes the Zed underneath the tower as the Shen ultimate comes down to save the Zed. Oh my god. Is this bronze level or is this diamond that we're witnessing here? Is Soraka and Sivir pushing down that bot tower? They're just like, yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. No one's here. We'll take this. No one defending that bot tower. Shen doing the scuttle crab. Now Vayne's pushing down on the mid. No one's around. We got the Brand taking out the scuttle crab, or he's just doing some wards as Shen reveals himself to Vayne, but Vayne turns around and then, oh, might live to regret it. Has to get the heal off to stop the ignite tick, and as Sion comes down, one last auto attack takes it down, which he secures with the flash in. The ignite gonna tick down, but not enough as Olaf comes down. He's gonna chase down this Shen now, as he's going to meet a Sivir on the path. Decides probably best against it. Not enough ward coverage. Doesn't know where anyone is. As mid lane gets pushed down now. Brand trying to land a stun on someone. Just trying to do anything, but really just feeding Sivir mana with a spell shield. Zed goes in. He's going all in now. But he gets stun locked up and he can't do anything. He gets beaten out of the fight. The ultimate comes down on the Echo, but will he come down in time? Oh, and Zed taken out in the wings as Olaf putting himself in position to land those axes. Echo, Sivir and Soraka trying to hold on. Got the sustain from the Soraka, so shouldn't be too worried about a tower dive as Shen pushes back up in the top lane. Echo now face checks an Olaf as the fight breaks out, and now it's all going on as Olaf gets the kill, runs out of there, life intact. You hate to see it, but Echo can't really 1v1 the Olaf. I I like to lick now, pushing up the mid lane. Looks like the red team's gonna secure a dragon as Sion TPs to the ward. We got a kill in the mid lane though, while the dragon was getting taken. Looks like Sivir coming down, posturing up here. Brand tries to throw his ultimate and ouch! Goes down to that Duskblade damage. Wasn't expecting it to do half the health off the Q as Vayne and Olaf come in from the side, but they're spotted out by a ward. With Sion, they probably would have been best coming in behind this way, but that's what we see in bronze. Sion now shoots away. Raptors getting taken up. Shen in the top lane, gonna beat down on the tower. He's like, no one's up here. Olaf, he's thinking, shit, we better actually do something and defend towers, as that's how we win games. Well, that's how you lose games, not defending towers. Anyway, and boom, Sion left alone to defend this mid. 4 people pushing. It's a big feat for anyone, as he decides to walk down and cop some eats. Quite a lot of resistance on this Sion right now. It's going to be hard to just beat him down. 3, 4, and 1. As Brand flashes down for the ultimate, and in comes Sion. Zed, Shen with the big ult. Zed diving the backline onto the Vayne, gets a double kill. Sion goes down from the Echo. Oh, he did, that was Echo's kill, not Zed, sorry. They take out the zombie, and down goes Akali. 4 down. Mid lane is probably going to be secured, while we have Olaf here. He's decided that fuck fighting with the team. I'm going to do the Rift Herald. So solo in the Rift Herald now. We got the Olaf. Might get collapsed on now though. Zed and Shen working their way around. Olaf's going to have to work hard, but he decides he's got to get out of there. Throws the ward down and decides to concede the Rift Herald. Gave the blue a nice leash for the Rift Herald there. Always, he's going to regenerate as he walks back into the base. The Troll and Rift Herald. Gotta love those trollers. As Vayne, he's like, we gotta stop this. We gotta stop it. As Sion comes running around now. Oh, and who got that? And Vayne with the kill on the Soraka, but the 4-man onto the Sion forces him to go down as Zombie, Sion and Olaf dive on the back line. Olaf taken out. Sivir with the ultimate is just going to run away. Oh, Echo turns back around it now. Gets out of the way, but not enough damage there. Not enough health to sustain fighting 3 people as Vayne realizes she needs to get the hell out. Pops in early. That is actually really smart. I'm getting the feeling this guy may not be bronze. He shot the plants because when you pick them up, you get a reduced speed, in which she used that to get away. Very smart play there by Vayne. Otherwise, was in danger of getting collapsed on. As the Rift Herald gonna fight his way through these here. Fight his way through the minions there. Akali coming up to do some damage as boom, in comes Sion with the ultimate, but the backline gets dove by the Shen. The Shen just boom, out goes the Akali, and now his attention's on the Brand. No one can stop this Shen now. Rift Herald with the big hit on the tower. Half the damage. Zed still pushing in the mid lane. Shen forced to flash out as Echo goes down. Not enough time to get that ultimate off, it seems. Olaf now coming in, but he's a bit too far in. He might get taken out for his troubles. Nah, no one wants to go on a date with Olaf and take him out. It's like I've been in a share house. Everyone's just like, nah, it's your problem, it's your problem. Zed takes down the mid tower as they take the dive onto Sion. Makes him a zombie. And Sion looks like he's just kind of over it. Just running around in a circle as Brand, throws down. Tries to throw down, but he just likes to run in. 1 by 1, we see it happening again. The team just running into their deaths. Akali now thought she was going to make more of an impact, but didn't realize she was going to go 2 and 8 against this Zed. Feels bad, man. It feels real bad, but you know, you can't win them all. You'll win a game there, Antisocial. You'll fucking get there. Just this isn't your game, mate. Not your game. Tac now, taking up those raptors. Vane's just like, hey buddy, I could have used that red buff. And Olaf's like, yeah, fuck you, mate. Fuck you and your kite, and I need to fucking chase cunts down. As Echo securing that Scuttle Crab as Dragon makes his appearance. Got the Wind Dragon on show now. Shen with the big taunt into the Scion and the Vayne, but no one's there to follow up. He's there by himself, but in comes Echo to take on the Vayne. Now their damage is taken out. It's just an Olaf fighting the Shen and the Echo. And oh, he gets taken down as Brand on Sad. Sad on Brand gets taken down as well. 3 kills there for the blue team. Just really stomping. 40 kills to 16. It looks like it's not going too well for the red team. You can almost salt your chips up with their chat. It's getting so salty in there. What do you like on your chips, mate? Oh, just a bit of this game's chat. A bit of salt. Because this red team would not be happy. This Vayne, though, showing no signs of slowing down. She's like, hey, I'm come to win. Didn't roll out of the way. Just ate the Q, which at the very end like that, you actually eat both hits as they go in on the Scion a bit too far forward and gets taken out. As, damn, another kill comes down for the Civ here. Really showing her dominance. 14-2, 11-3 on the Zed. It's going to be hard to... 12-3 on the Shen. It's going to be hard to even slow these guys down. As Akali diving the backline down now, but gets taken out quite quickly. As Olaf now, he's trying to hold on, but he gets taken down. Olaf taken down as the 5-man push comes in after the ace. Vayne back up now, but not really a lot of Vayne can do by themselves. Coming down with the Scion, being like, hey, Scion just looking like he wants to run in there. As Shen makes a mistake. Oh, but gets the block up and Zed. He's just like, see you later, Vayne. Vayne, he's gone as Echo eats a hit from the Scion. Now they're like, best we be getting out of here. Minions pushing up on the other towers. Health is low. May as well clear out the jungle. Looking for the blue buff. Not there. Piecing the fuck out now. As everybody comes back to life. 46-16. Not looking good for the red. We've seen some big plays so far, though. Seen some big plays. Scion coming down the middle now. Soraka getting some of those wards up. Being like, how you doing? I want to know what you're doing. I work for the government and I need to know what every cunt is doing at every time. A lot of wards going up for the blue team. And a lot of wards leads to a lot of kills. And also saving a lot of kills, because you know where they all are if you ward, and that's something you don't see a lot in bronze. So the team that does it generally wins as Shen finds the Vayne and he's just like, how you doing, bitch? It's time. Vayne's just like, not today, sir, not today. Please let me escape. The Scion comes down to tank up some damage, but he taunts a little too early. He sees the Vayne though, he goes in and Vayne gets popped down as now Shen fighting the Olaf and the Scion doesn't seem to be taking any damage at all. As he starts fighting, the fucking Olaf has to flash out of there. He's just like, fuck this shit. As he just decides to dive him under tower, gets knocked up again and again, still deciding that his time has come. Trying to get out of there, getting stunned up, maybe went a bit too deep, but turns it around, still gets the double kill. And 3, and he's still alive as the Scion comes down, pops the shield, and he's able to live. Can anything stop this Shen? Can anything stop the Shen? He decides to go back now as Vayne jumps straight in. He knew that was going to bait her out. And there is the game. Whew, that was an exciting one, folks. Hey, a lot of action. This is why we come to the low elo leagues. They are just all balls, no logic. But yeah, let's get that ads going so we can have more people to add on. So that Shen was pretty good. Not that I need the best players all the time on here. I wrote the wrong number. Okay. He does not exist. I'm literally looking at him. Is that like that? Oh, he's no longer with us. We'll grab that guy. Hold my balls. That Zed, he's going somewhere fast. So anyway, how you doing today, Rip? We add them all and someone will accept my friend request. Usain Salt. That is a perler of a name there. I love an Olaf player, so we're going to add him too. Oh yeah, we got to get that Akali. We got to see her have a good game where she rises up to her fame. Oh, and looks like we want that support brand because we love these off-meta support picks because, man, I bet it gets salty. Alright. Champ select on one of our most viewed guys, so we will wait for old Daddy Ray. But yeah, do you like the new stuff I'm doing here, Rip? Despite me not playing games, I feel like I play enough games anyway. I have a lot of time on my hands. Started my job the other day, but didn't like it. I was like in the middle of the public around drunk people at night, and I was like, yeah, nah. I said I wanted to be like out the back because I wanted to be away from everyone because I hate drunk people, I'm going to be honest. I worked in a bar for years and I don't anymore. Because damn, drunk people. But yeah, I actually got another thing going. It's a bit better. It's like a office job, like data entry stuff. So that hopefully will work out a bit better. Still waiting on that stream to blow up though. How's your Valheim going though? Alrighty, we better chew some of that eucalyptus. He's in champ select, so shouldn't be too long. Then we have to wait like a minute for him. Maybe I should get like a highlights reel or something. In queue. Oh no, someone dodged for him. Not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. But yeah. Trolloid. Have we got anyone actually? Oh, we're back in champ select. Oh, your gold. Oh, here we go. In champ select. We just got to wait for that champ select. And then we also got to wait for the old fucking spectator wait. could do though. Oh yeah, and you'll notice my chat works again. I can talk to my chat. And now that I think about it, I might do this and see if like this works. No. Oh.
It begins!
Oh, Rotomower, thanks for the raid, buddy. How you doing, man? Sorry, I'm just checking because yeah, they work. My commands work. Excellent. We're just waiting on a game to get in. Oh, cheers for the follow, Icy Slavcat. We're doing some casting of some low elo games, all for the lols in LOL. We got one of our most viewed guys coming into Champ Select. So we're just waiting on him so he can jump into his game. But how was your stream, man? We got this here. Oh, actually, my things work. Now we got raided. We can defend, and you guys can attack too. Get them, koalas. But yeah, he's in Champ Select, so we're just waiting a bit. It's been taking a new direction with me channel, just lol casting. Because man, there are some good plays in this here Bronze League. I'll tell you what, it's all brains and no logic. They all want that glory, and you can almost hear the salt in their chats. They're just like, oh my god, this top laner, this jungler never ganks. Oh man, this guy. How long does it? Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not the one I was going on. Where did he go? He's still in Champ Select. Fucking hell. That takes so long. I need to like get up a like thing, but here we go. We'll just jump in this one because I can't be bothered waiting anymore, and we'll catch someone at the start of their game. This one's been going on for like 5 or 10 minutes, so I doubt much has happened in the Bronze League, but we never know. We never fucking know, and this is everyone's game from here, I tell you what. Whew! It is hard to keep up being a solo caster on these games, man. Lucky I got me drink here, because man, my voice will crack pretty quickly. Let's jump into it. So we have got an Echo, an Ezreal, a Morgana, a Talia, and a Pyke going against a Darius. We got a Kha'Zix, a Lux, Kaysai, and looks like a Sona just got killed down in the bot lane. Not what you want to see. 0 and 3 coming out. Jesus, 5 and 1, 5 minutes in. This game is not going well for the red team. Red not having good luck tonight, it seems. Darius doing what he can to hold on here. He's got 37 to 24. He's got quite the CS lead. He might be just drawing this Echo back. Morgana just roaming around for some reason as Lux coming down into the mid. There's some stuff going on around Dragon. Looks like someone's actually going to die to Dragon. Talia, boom, Lux comes in and gets the shutdown on the Pyke, who tried to go a bit too deep too quickly. And now the Dragon is transferred over to Red, and the kill lead is slowly diminishing now. It's good to see. You like to see a nice fair game as this Sona coming down, not having a good game. 4 and 1 on this Pyke. He is just eating her alive. Whew. What a game so far. Looks like we are in for a nice big play action as Darius, he's getting a bit close to the Echo. The Echo's like, hey, what do I do here? Maybe I can just like hit this Darius a bit, get him into the tower. Trash day for Ripsol. Thanks for reminding me it's my trash day too. That's something I can always rely on, is I have to take my trash out when on the same day as Rip. But anyway, Echo going in for a bit of poke damage. Pike getting forced out for a bit, but he's like, ah, fuck this Sona, man. She's fucking dead. As he comes back in, trying to look for a hook, but nope, backing off. K-Size backing off. There's Morgana coming around with the ultimate on the Lux. Boom, gets her snared, gets the W down. The tormented ground, but oh, she walks out, gets the flash. Oh, the flash ignite gets her. Morgana loves to see it. Only 27 CS so far. You makes you wonder why she's picked the mid lane for her lane. But oh man, we back down in the bot lane. Pike looking to make a play, walks over a ward, gets his hook ready. Oh, gets the K-Size. She's slowed, but oh, a little bit too far out of range there as Darius forcing the Echo back. He's like, yeah, you want to fucking take me with all these caster minions, cunt? Why don't you go back to the pub where you belong, eh? Get us a schooner for after the game, because it's going to be over quick, he reckons. Kha'Zix's taking up his golems. Not looking good for Echo though, running out of mana real quick, and not what you need when you're coming into a fight with Darius there. Kha'Zix's hanging around the bottom. He's like, yeah, I'll fucking take these wards out, mate. Fucking take them all out. It's Talia now. Waiting in the jungle. Gets spotted out by the Kha'Zix. Not what you want. Not what you want from a Kha'Zix. Getting isolated and alone as Pike comes in for the roam, but gets, oh, stunned and ulted from the Lux. Morgana misses her binding as Lux turns, puts the spell shield on. He's like, yeah, nah, see you later, cunt. I'm fucking out of here. It's eating some auto attacks though. Darius forcing Echo under his tower. No mana to keep him to keep up with the CS. He's just going to have to go for it all right now. Kind of misses a lot of CS there. Darius, ooh, gets that Korea H guy out of that lane as Lux now pushing the Morgana under, not letting that kill on it. Put her down as she puts the ignite down now. Morgana going to be forced out of the lane. The ignite probably won't be enough. Sona soloing this lane now. K-Sai seems to have... Okay, she hasn't DC'd, but in comes the Pike from behind. You got to watch it. Gets the... Misses the hook. That's huge. That's huge. He is hating himself for that one. He may be 4-2, but he hates to see that. That's enough to put you on tilt from the lead. Echo doing what he can to CS, but Darius has gotten quite the lead now. As in comes Talia. I don't know if they realize that he could probably 2v1 them. He starts bloodlusting for the Echo though, misses it. Decides, ah, fuck it, I'll just do some damage to this bitch. He's probably wasted his opportunity. Gonna get hit up by that Echo. Boom! Oh, he gets the ultimate! Wasn't expecting that. 3-level advantage from the Darius there. Just popping that Talia. Pardon me. As he pushes the Echo under tower now. K-Sai in the lane alone. Sona coming back down. It's like there's never two people at the same time in the bot lane. You love to fucking see it. You love to pardon me. You love to see it. Anyway, pushing out now. Darius, he's decided, oh, I'm going to spend me hard-earned money before me wife gets to it. Goes to the shop with his credit card. Going to buy up a few items for himself there. Keep a lead over that Echo. Not much happening in the bot lane. Pike and Ezreal just sitting back under tower here. Ezreal not doing that good. 63 to 70. Doesn't have any kills. All gone over to Pike, but Pike shares his gold, so he's probably not unsatisfied with that as the stun comes out on the K-Side. Can't really do much. The level 5 Sona, she can only just be there to support and add buffs. But now she realizes she's in trouble as she has to get out as Pike loads up, hooks, gets the hit, and Ezreal. Well, Pike takes away the double kill, but down goes the Ezreal. Ouch, and Kha'Zix making his way down now, but Talia there to support. Flashes in, makes the jump. Doesn't quite get her as Talia punches her way out, but that level difference between the junglers, not what you want to see. A Kha'Zix getting ahead is a Kha'Zix about to win. So, gotta watch out for that. As Echo trying to keep relevant in this game. He's got his 1 kill. He's like, yeah, got a kill. Got 58 CS. He may have 90, but like, you know, I'm doing what I can. But, you know, Darius will fall off eventually. As Pyke gets the hook onto the KSI, but maybe not what he wanted right now. With no one to back him up, he just eats a bit of harass. Now he's probably too low to go in. But Talia coming up the side here. So anyone's match right now as they block in the KSI. Nowhere to go. No flash as Talia has to get out of there. Ezreal gets locked up. Where was everybody? The Pyke got locked out. As the Ezreal goes down, not a successful gank by the Talia. You can hear the rage going on. The bot lane's like, Talia, just stay the fuck out of my lane, please, okay? You're not welcome here anymore. As, ooh, Morgana goes on a killing spree, but the Ignite will take it down. Kha'Zix just going to eat some farm here. Got quite the lead over the Talia right now. So he's pretty happy with himself as Darius gets pinged away. Mate, just having a look around the jungle. Yeah, what the fuck? And he just bombs away. Off he goes. Might spot the Echo coming out. Echo thought he might be doing the Rift Herald. Picks up a bit of health for his trouble. Down comes Talia. They're going to try and close in on him. Talia really needs to get some farm and get back into this game. She is quite far behind on the CS and on the levels. Level 9 to level 6. Not what you want to see is she's almost insta-popped from 1Q, but the ultimate comes down. Easily going to grab her. Now it's Echo versus Darius. Echo doing what he can, but in comes Morgana with the binding, puts a spell shield down, and down goes Darius. Hey Purple, how you doing, man? Back at it, as you see. Kha'Zix chomping away at his farm now. Quite the lead on Kha'Zix. It's going to be hard to shut him down, despite the blue side being ahead in levels. They're holding onto a lead. Well, their gold lead is still in Red's favor, despite the kill lead on the Reds. But in comes Kha'Zix. He's like, fuck you, can't I see you alone? And down goes the Echo. You gotta watch yourself being alone in lane with no wards. Kha'Zix, he'll rip right up your ass, mate. And boom! Sona actually becoming relevant again, but oh, down she goes. Ezreal might actually die for this Sona kill. Double kill over to the KSI. He just disrespected the KSI to go for the Sona, and that's what happens. Darius tries to make a play in the mid lane, but gets a binding for his troubles. KSI gonna grab this tower. Nothing really can happen to stop her. Talia looks like she doesn't really want the farm here. She's gonna go after the bot lane here. Yep, you can see it in her eyes. 3 people descending though. KSI, she's like trying to get out. She's like, fuck you, Talia. Who the fuck do you think you are? Oh, I might be in a bit of fucking shit now. Boom, shut down. Doesn't quite get the Talia, but the minions might. She smited the cannon minion. I think she was trying to get help. Mid lane tower goes down there. Alright, Kha'Zix now. Just got home from work, tending to the animals. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. As the Rift Herald getting picked up by the red side. Got a 3k gold lead now. 2k gold lead. As Darius, he's going to hit up this tower. He's like, who the fuck is going to stop me? I am swinging the whole fucking basketball hoop, okay? So, yeah, you don't want to mess with him. Kind of reminds me of the old, the Jax weapon. For those of you who don't know the lore of League of Legends, Jax was the first champion of League of Legends, and his patented weapon, he took a lamppost as his weapon because he wanted to make it an even fight for the other people. Him using just a weapon that's not really a weapon. I love Jax. Anyway, Sona getting caught out again. Looks like she's going to add another kill to her repertoire. Darius tries to save her a bit, but KSI just descended. In comes Kha'Zix though. Takes him down. The Ezreal out of position. Might die to the bleeding, but the Kha'Zix gets the Q. Now, Echo's just like, guys, you want to stay the fuck out of my lane and stop giving these people kills? Like, fuck, mate. Anyway, A lot going on in the top lane. As Lux pushing down on the mid, we got Talia gonna lock her in now. She's like, I can take on this Lux, but actually can't. And up in the top lane, looks like Kha'Zix's got an... Oh, Darius got the kill there on the Echo. But I think someone else got killed as well. We missed that one, but we'll just keep going as the Rift Herald descends down on the second tier tower. Lux, she's just like, yeah, no one's stopping me here. Pyke, just in the bot lane. Pyke is like, I'm back, biatch, which is exactly what he's going to say when he starts turning up to the team fights. I'm back, biatch. And they're like, fucking finally a support. Anyway, he's going to try and come in from behind, it seems. But Lux already out of the fucking fight. Kha'Zix, he's like, yeah, this Talia doesn't want a jungle, so I'm gonna fucking take it. Talia's like, yeah, I better grab this red buff. Sorry, Ezreal, but you know, I'm quite far behind. Will she use her smite now, or will she save it for the dragon? Oh, she saved it, it seems. Jumps over to grab this dragon. In comes KSI, just gonna go down on Remains. In comes a Darius. He's like, fuck that shit. Talia getting the smite on the dragon. They take down the KSI, but Darius gets the heal off. Oh, almost gets a triple for his Oh, he gets it. Feels bad, man. Feels bad getting killed. And looks like there was another kill in the top lane. Not looking good. Not looking good. They have the gold lead, but they can't convert it to kills, this red team. They're descending down on the opponent's towers, but not much they can do as Lux probably in a bad position here. Echo coming in from behind. She's just like, I'll take this and run out this way, but oh, misses the binding as Pyke jumps in on her. Hate to see it, folks. Hate to see it, but that's what happened. She was like, I'm happy to trade this tower for a kill because... Well, let's get real. It's not like the blue team is doing much, and they've gotten all their tier 2s except for bot lane pushed in. Ezreal decides that, hey, this wave in the bot, I better go push it up before it starts coming back. Blue buff transferred over to KSI, who's going to take all of the jungle. Kha'Zix, he's like, yeah, if I can take these guys too. Keeping his lead over this Talia. It's grown quite enormous, this lead now. You hate to see it. I can actually do that, can't I? Yeah, I should actually line them up. There we go. So Talia, not looking good there. Morgana asking for assistance as she's got two pushing down her mid. Pyke just sitting there. He's like, hey guys, we got this Darius, but everyone's gone, and now he's just sitting there. He has to escape because no one's there to initiate with him. Darius is a bit like, how you going, mate? Time to get the fuck out of here. Anyway, down we come into the mid lane, and Talia, she's trying to stay relevant, but she's just not doing anything. Decided she's going to eat this bug for a bit. Hopefully no one's going to catch her out more as KSI heads to the bot. Kha'Zix is hanging around, taking up his Gromp here. Something's going on with Darius, waiting for a pick on someone. Got Sona and the fucking Lux. Yeah, Sona and the Lux there. Got confused there because of the skin. But yeah, Sona and the Lux there, and Pyke coming around to defend the bot lane. Kha'Zix coming through the jungle now. Talia blocking him off. She decides to go in. Level 10. She's going all in. As Pyke comes in the backline. Boom. Gets a double kill. Lucky that support was there. Darius getting attacked by the Echo, but he's just going to walk out like, yeah, no, you can't fucking do shit. But they've accidentally left KSI in the bottom. So, again, they're hunting the kills, but losing the towers. So it's not looking good for the red team. They are just getting crushed as Kha'Zix gets caught out. Darius there too. He's got the chains on him from Morgana. He's going to get stunned. Down comes the Echo stun. He's just going to get locked up. He can't get out of there, but KSI still pushing in the bottom. Here comes the Ezreal. He's like, hey, how you going, mate? How about we duke this out? Throws his glove down, but in comes Talia. She's like, I'm not scared to block myself off, you know. Doesn't quite understand the saying of, I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. As KSI tries to escape now, can't quite get there, gets a kill on her way out. As the red side starts to come alive again. They lost quite a lot of kills, but again, they pushed another tower. They got more towers. So they're keeping that gold lead because the tower gold going across to the whole team there. Lux is not a bad wave clearer, so she's going to have no troubles keeping this wave out of her tower. Morgana trying to poke her out. Echo going in for the dive, realizes that the bindings are down, dodges all the bindings and has to get out now. Oh, Lux flashes forward but doesn't get anything as Darius comes down and makes his appearance. He's like, yeah, mate, I'm going to fucking slam dunk you, cunt. What do you want? And he gets the Q off and boom, there's a slam dunk but doesn't convert to a kill as he gets stunned up by Echo. Echo takes out the Lux and now eyes are set up on the Darius who flashes the wall. Decides his best bet is to retreat. Up in the top lane, Kha'Zix is just like, yeah, fuck your fucking farm, Talia. I am getting way ahead. A Kha'Zix 5-2 with 144 farm, which is more than anyone on the blue team. Oh, KSI thinking she could take on the Echo right in her face. Wasn't expecting the Ezreal ult. This Infernal Drake comes back alive. Darius is there waiting. The Dragon Slayer Darius beaten on his face with a fucking basketball hoop. Down comes Ezreal. He's like, hey, is there a dragon there? Still a dragon there. He can't see anything. Doesn't know what's going on. Echo dives in. He's going to try and make something happen, but Kha'Zix with the smite. But Kha'Zix get hit with a binding. As Echo uses his ultimate, Kha'Zix jumps out the back line, but the chains of the binding's on. Morgana uses the Zhonya's and gets out of danger as Ezreal pumps the back line. Gets the double kill. So again, the blue team gets the kills, the red team gets the objectives. It's going to be a tough fight, this one. Talia locks the Darius out. He's like, how you going, cunt? It's the Echo. Darius doing what he can to stay alive. Can't quite get there. Gets the Q off, but oh, goes down. And down comes KSI. That Echo, one shot. Ezreal pumping across the ultimate. Doesn't quite land anything. Just hits a few minions. He's waiting on the outside. Bombs over the wall. Pyke left alone to farm. 52 farm. 13 kills on this Pyke. He is saying, fuck support, mate. I am a diamond player, and if I have to go support, I will fucking carry. Red team not really knowing what to do as KSI just rushing through the jungle with no wards. Talia grabbing her wolves. KSI tries to snipe it away, doesn't really get much, forces Talia out though. Only level 12. Starting to get some CS back into her though. She really needed that as KSI secures the blue. Lux, Sona, pushing down the mid lane. Getting pinged out. They know there might be a fight coming. Echo showing his face, but Darius nowhere near the fight. Kha'Zix nowhere near the fight. Oh, the fight breaks out, and oh, it's all on. Talia has to use the Zhonya's, but Lux gets the mad ult off, gets the Morgana and the fucking... what's her name? Ezreal, his name. Talia trying to make Echo trying to make his way out. Hits the Lux with the Q, but in comes the Pyke. He's like, I am the machine. Trash day quest completed. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. Sona getting caught out from the Pyke, but the Pyke gets shut down. He thinks he's a one-man army, but not quite there yet. Echo jumping over. He's on the hunt for the Sona. Gets the Sona. Now it's all on for the Lux. The Lux throwing out everything. Misses the ultimate. The red and blue buff gets the... oh, Echo. But now Echo with the... gets bounded. The Kha'Zix just jumps on his face. And that's see you later, alligator. Darius now pushing up the mid. But Ezreal... there's so many people starting to see. Ezreal starting... going to be there to push him back. Talia now going to the bot lane. Is like, hey guys, I've got to get some farm, so I hope you don't mind. I'm 2-8. I just got to get some farm. Pushing out the bottom. Just don't hate. Don't hate. No tilt. Kha'Zix though, showing his dominance to those wolves. He's like, yeah, fuck you, mate. I'm the superior creature in the jungle. Only thing I hunt is Rengar. Ah, dives over the fucking wall. Takes out the Raptors. How's your Valheim going there, Rip? Got a mad base going? Or have you ascended past iron? Pike getting caught out a bit. He's trying to ping the Baron, but doesn't realize he's in the middle of a team as he tries to make his escape. KSI flashing out of the stun. Thought it might have been a bit much. Goes the other way, but gets hit. Oh no, the binding misses. Pike goes down. KSI. Sonya's used by the Morgana. The KSI gets popped, but in comes the Kha'Zix. Cleans up the Morgana. Now he's one-on-one with the with the Echo as Ezreal can't quite secure the kill on the Kha'Zix as he walks out the Sona, escorting him the way out like a bodyguard. Talia now is like, yeah, fuck you, Darius. I'll fucking take you on. Gums out a bit too far, though. Darius with the Q. Realizes he's not as relevant as he was early on now that Talia has her own armor. Sona's like, yeah, I better like put a ward up, I guess. Putting a ward around. He's like, hey, cunts, how you doing? We got some wards up. We got some wards here. Kind of grouping them in the same spot, so at least we know if anyone walks here or here. Anyway, Scuttle Crab gonna get done by the Sona. Doesn't do much damage. Kha'Zix comes in and goes, hey babe, I got this for you. Anyway, oh, the Pike getting taken over the edge by the Darius. Oh. Now the Infernal Drake getting picked up by the red team. Not much they can do unless the Morgana lands a snipe. Took 3-week pause to deal with. Yeah. The Elder. I would suggest take fire arrows. Make up a heap of fire arrows when you go to fight the Elder, because man, he has a lot of health. Anyway, the kill going down onto the Pike and Morgana. Getting caught out of position. It's not what you want. As I said last time, the team with the wards is the team with the wins. They have 2 wards grouped up here for no reason. I guess they could have seen coming through here, but nope, out of position. Blue team's turret is destroyed again. Kha'Zix. No, that was more Sona getting taken out. I thought it was Kha'Zix going blind there. Anyway, Darius getting taken out by the Echo. Same with the fucking... Oh god, with the fucking Sona. She goes down now. Ezreal on the wing gets taken. Ooh, Lux with the big one. KSI and Lux just showing their dominance. Triple kill as Talia and Morgana come up. They're trying to win. They're trying to push back. They haven't got much in their kit to really deal with all of this. As the red team decides to back off, they're going to go heal up, spend their money. Kha'Zix taking the jungle away. Blue buff looks like it's about to appear. Talia going straight for that. Doesn't want to miss out on this one again. Talia's here to carry, and she needs a blue buff for it. As you can see, she is not going to hand that blue buff over, but in comes the Kha'Zix. Jumps on the Morgana. Has to use the Sonya's. Getting kited down by the Talia. Lux with the snipe, though. Alright. Oh, and Sona getting caught out of position again. This poor Sona. You hate to see it. A 2 and 12 support. Not what you want. Not what you want. Oh, and the big hit comes down trying to pop the KSI out, but unable to do it. Talia eats dirt for her trouble. Gets sent to an early grave as the stun comes up on Darius. And the Lux. They're trying to walk out. Lux turns around to ult. Gets it, but doesn't transfer it into a kill. Ooh, and Echo thought he could have taken that one. Didn't realize 3 people were there, but in comes Pike. Gets the shutdown. All that gold getting split around now. 3k lead. 44 to 43 in the Reds' favor. They're finally taking that kill lead. All those objectives starting to transfer into kills. They've been pushed into their inhib, and the red team still got all their second tier and their mid tier halfway down. Mid first tier. Got a double kill down in bot. Let's go take a look at that. So Ezreal, he's just like, yeah, we got to pump these out. Oh man. And in comes KSI, pops the Morgana, comes around, he's like, yeah, fuck you, Pike. think you're a carry, but you're a support. Pike gets taken down. He's going for that all damage build. KSI going straight in on that Talia. Not afraid of any tower. Gets a shield for her troubles. Walks out. Whew, getting forced in now. Karzik cleaning up the bot lane. Sona just walking around as KSI gets taken out. Could have used some of those heals from the Sona, but she was deciding walking around was more important. Here you go, Darius. Have a heal now. Darius doesn't really know what to do now. He's like, well, we've lost our ADC. Better back out. Let's go see what Kha'Zix is doing. Not much happening down here. Lux is coming up to the top side. They're all split out. Quite a lot. But we could see the game-ending fight coming up soon. Morgana with the big binding on the minion, trying to clear that wave as they rotate around. Darius waiting in a bush. There's no wards, but they're going to poke it out with some CC. See what happens. Wards go up. This is not a very good spot because you can't actually see around here. Where you want this ward defensively is here, and where they want their ward is here. Or actually, you probably actually want it here. Then you can see both ways. Anyway, waiting in the Raptor pit, waiting for that pick, but Darius is like, nah, fuck yous, I'm coming down. Kha'Zix in a bad spot now, gets jumped onto from the Echo, but he just finds his way out. Blue team's inhibitor respawning soon, but boom, down goes the turret from the Lux, and 3-ring hit, down goes the Pike. No MR on him. Actually, that's MR there even. Nope, that's the lethality one. Yep, no MR on that Pike. And that's what happens when you eat a fucking 15 kill Lux in the face. Down goes the Echo, getting caught out. 3 people, getting a big gangbang. He's feeling like a white girl in a black movie. KSI pushing up the mid. She's like, guys, there's 4 people down. Why is pushing bot? We can fucking end this. And they're like, it's alright guys, we'll push up bot. Deciding not to end it right now. 35 seconds. 25 seconds on the closest recovery. 4 people in the base. They're just doing nothing. As KSI decides to go in on the Ezreal. Eats him up quickly. Now it's Darius' turn. Pike trying to turn it around. Gets killed for his troubles. That looks like the game there, folks. Boom. Had some big plays that game. It was a tough fought win. Blue team were up in kills. Red team were up in objectives. And it seems like the objectives, that's how you win the games. Anyway, let's do some adding. Make sure that we have enough people to continue to go around on. But yeah, Valheim is a lot of fun. The Elder is has quite a lot of health though. Like, quite a lot. I think that's his name. And that's the guy I've got. We'll put in the old... Actually, I think I actually used to play with Flemington. I remember his name, unless of course there's other ones, which I'm sure. I'm back BH. Gotta add that Pike. He was going for the big plays. Alright, let's go jump into another game. He's gold in queue. 30 minutes in. Alright, looks like we just got to wait for these people in queue. 28 minutes, 22 minutes. Yeah, we'll just wait for these guys to get into the game there. Do I play much LOL? I used to play a lot of LOL. Quite a lot. And watch the LCS and watch the LCK. Watch all the leagues really. I was right into it. The only game I used to play was LOL. That's why I liked variety streaming. because I'd actually missed out on so many fucking games just because I was just like, League of Legends is the only game. But, you know, it has its ups and downs. Now I can go through and go, what it's like being a new player to all these games and witnessing all these games for the first time. But, yeah, it got to the point, though, where, like, I was good, but I wasn't, like, professional good. And I wasn't about to join a team and go pro. Like, I just wasn't that good, you know. Like, I was pretty high elo, but not pro. So, and I was spending like 10 hours a day on it. Like, pretty much every like bit of free time I got was spent on LOL. Like, I pretty much missed out on heaps in life. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll just go casual. So that's when I started console gaming for a while. Because, yeah, I just wanted to step away from like super highly addictive esports games. So just waiting on this guy to get into his game. He's in queue, should be in champ select soon. Yeah. You were saying you've played it, but not a lot, hey? It'd be super intense coming into it because that's why when you see me play, I play a lot of ARAMs because I'm a... Pardon me, I got the hiccup, something shocking. Because I haven't played in a long time, I pretty much would say to anyone to like go to ARAMs for like ages. Just spend a lot of time doing ARAMs. Like even before you play Summoner's Rift, go to ARAMs because it's basically just a big fight, and the whole thing is you got to learn where you are and what's going on in a fight, because there's no point learning how to CS and like get all the last hits on the minions and do harassing if but once you group up you have no idea what you're doing in a fight, like because there's shit flying everywhere. Like especially where I play in the bot lane. Everyone's after the bot lane. Like everyone, as soon as you step into it, the assassins are like, you. The bruisers are like, there he is, and the tanks are like, get him. And so you're just like, just like shooting away at cunts, and like everyone's trying to dive in on you. So you have to like learn where your position is in the fight and who's coming at you. Like that's a big thing. A lot of people don't realize is they get focused on who they're attacking and don't notice who's coming in from the side to attack them and shit. So that catches people out a lot as well. Where ye are in champ select. Excellent. But I have to wait till champ select's over to get in. Almost there. That's why I just keep adding everyone after games so that eventually when I come out I'll have like another game to just step right into. Otherwise if there's no one around or they're like 15-20 minutes into their game, I'll just jump on an ARAM for 20 minutes, try and catch them when they're out. But I think if I'm going to do this more during this time, I might set up like a way to make clips and highlights of the game and go over all the big plays and stuff. But it's a lot of work, like doing a casting thing on your own, you know, because you have to set up all these like screens for clips. You have to actually take the clips and make sure you see them. So I just generally just go back 10 seconds and like, let's watch that. But yeah, you wouldn't believe that this is like my second time doing it though. Like my friend was saying, because he watched it the first time I did it, and I was like, yeah, like I don't know, it just feels alright, you know. Like I'm gonna start learning up heaps of like really fun. Come on, champ select, man. Ranked champ select goes for so long. People just like, I bet there's like 3 people there just putting their champ in and waiting until it hits 0. It's like, goddamn. Have a bloody objective in mind. That's like the biggest thing, you know. Just always be doing something in League of Legends if you ever. Well, that's the idea, you know. It's only my second time, but I'm kind of hoping I get noticed a bit. And I changed my name on League of Legends. I'm not really one to do that, the whole like advertising thing, but because I also want to do like a bronze league thing where like we get like, you know, the people who are trying to get out of bronze, and we pit them all against each other, but to sway away from people who are actually good at the game coming in and joining just to win. I'm gonna have like secret like fucking secret ways of earning points in the competition, like shit like, are you doing like level 1 tower dives, like are you just going balls deep for it, just fucking going for it, like that shit that people, that why I'm here like hosting low elo games, are they doing that shit, you know? Because I think that would be really funny. Looks like, oh, we're finally in game. And now we have to wait like 2 minutes. What the fuck? Anyway, we'll chew some eucalyptus while we talk. But yeah, that's basically the thing, is I'm just trying to get noticed, really. I guess that's what every streamer's trying to do as well. But it has actually affected, it's funny, the mentality of people. Yeah, I know, exactly. If I was to ever do official, I definitely wouldn't be saying that, because although I hear a lot of the time people say Aussies can get away with it, because it's, I think it's like the way we say it, I do know that it's very offensive to other countries, you know. I just say because like it just really goes with the whole Australian thing, you know, like, ah, there you go, mate, you fucking got, mate, you know. But yeah, definitely we'll be cutting that out, like, unless I go like comedic. But yeah, if I was official, they definitely wouldn't want me like saying any kind of bad language, and definitely wouldn't want me chewing eucalyptus on camera. See that? Oh, it's a little mushroom. One minute to go. But yeah, I think it'd be pretty fun. But yeah, as I was saying with the change of my name in game, it's really funny because I play support, people fucking just, they always GG if you actually know what you're doing. You always get honors. Like every time I log in, it's like 80% of your honors were GGs and stuff, and it's like, here's a key fragment. I'm like, okay, whatever. But yeah, so. But ever since I changed my name to Combat Koala, like, I've got, like, 3 honors, maybe. It's, like, people just, like, they either immediately don't like you because your name is, like, got TTV in it, or, like, they just, like, you know, oh, look, he's a streamer, so he better be good, kind of thing. But, yeah. We are almost in 10 seconds. Feeling that bronze elo hype. So we jump into game. I could have actually read out all the champs too, but we've also got to wait for the load screen. But it actually won't take long since I've been waiting in queue for so long, which is always good. All right. We have a Renekton mad skin on him, a Warwick, a Zed, an Ashe, and a Xerath. Man, there is some weird ass support picks. Like, Xerath is a support, like, can be played support, but you hate to fucking see it. MF and Senna in the bot lane against the Heimerdinger. We've got a Vago, that really confusing guy who keeps turning into other champions just to mess with me and make me look inexperienced. That is a mad Renekton skin, I really have to say. I really like that. Anyway, check on the top side. Looks like Yone's ready to go. Vago's there. We've also got the MF, the Heimerdinger in the center. Expect a lot of pushing to be done from the Heimerdinger. Gonna have to see a lot of plays from this Warwick into Renekton. They've got some good synergy right there. So we get into the rift. So they're just watching their blue bar, they're watching their red buff, and then we got the bot lane here. They're just checking it out, feeling things out, checking for the invasion. Well, there's the MF, it's actually the center and the Vago. Ash just coming forward a bit, just making sure no one's there. Zed's just jumped into lane. He's like, oh, I'm not missing out on any fucking CS today, mate. I'm not missing out on fucking anything. Renekton up in the top lane against the Yone. I wonder how this is going to go for them. Renekton really strong early, but Yone, an unstoppable force it seems in Bronze League as time goes on. So really excited to see that top lane. The all AD damage though coming out could work against them. Not exactly a tank team coming out on the other side though. So we'll see how this all goes as junglers get ready for their leashes. Red going down to Warwick, blue going down to Vago. They're going to start mirrored each other as Heimerdinger starts his push on the Zed. Let's see if Heimerdinger knows how to shut this Zed down, because you really don't want a Zed to carry through into the late game. MF coming down now, avoiding a bit of that harass. Senna's not in lane yet. She's going to get solo experience, but also get harassed out. That is not good. Still, only level 1 though, so things can happen still. Senna taking a bit of that harass, gets some back of her own, gets the root down and a shot. Good trade there by Senna, getting that solo harass down. Up in the mid lane, Heimerdinger continues to push the Zed under tower. Zed, a lot of CS to pick up here. He's not going to want to miss any of it. Misses that one though, that's a bit awkward. Back down in the bot. Oh, more harass down. It's like they've just given up on CS and they're just going for harass. Renekton up in the top lane, going hard on the Yone. He's going to have to go back for an early recovery and probably have to TP back into lane as we miss first blood. Let's go back. Heimerdinger up. Warwick comes jumping in, gets stunned, but he's going down. All the turrets focused on him. He flashes in. Heimerdinger with the last hit. Crayon remains. That's actually who we're spectating at the moment. Takes down that Warwick. That's what happens early on as Warwick. You gotta watch it. You don't have a lot to engage with. If you miss the engage, you're best getting straight out of there, especially against a Heimerdinger, because he can just set up a lot of turrets to fight. You have to lure Heimerdinger out of his zone. You can't fight him in his zone. So right now, this is a death zone. You do not want to fight Heimerdinger there. You want to draw him out away from his towers, or take the towers down. That is also a viable method. Being a caster, he can't just keep pumping out towers. As Yone's back in lane now. Got a level disadvantage and also 7 CS down. He's got a big wave, going to push him into the tower, but it depends how Renekton's going to do it. Does a stun into the slice and dice and gets him. Renekton showing he's got all skill, all glory as Vago comes up to return the favor. The red buff's going to beat down on him, gets the stun, but oh, one more auto attack, and now Vago takes form of Renekton to push out the wave. Going to deny that CS for the Yon. Just going to take the kill and the CS and further his lead. Bit of a dick move to push out someone who's in a losing lane, especially since Renekton just came back. So really no advantage, and now Yon is now forced into the middle of his lane. In fact, his lane's going to push because he's got 2 waves, and that's not where you want to be when you're behind with a Renekton. But Warwick going in now. He's level 3. He's like, fuck you, Vago. I'm coming for this scuttle. I'm coming for you. Take the scuttle crab if you want. Yon just going to walk out. Goes Cloak. He's like, hey buddy, you're fucked now, mate. Turns around on him. Has to do the stun, but oh, gets shot down. Now Vago taking the form of Warwick. Zed over the corner, throws out his shadow dash. He's like, what's up, buddy? What's up? Just going to take some CS for his trouble. This Vago loves to take some CS. I bet the lanes are hating that. If they start falling behind, you know the salt is going to come out there. As we come up into the bot lane, it looks like Senna's got some harass down on this Xerath, and so is this Ashe. Not a lot coming out, trying to get the kill down, but oh, a lot of harass coming down. Xerath with no mana is not where you want to be. He has a high mana. His abilities cost a lot of mana. They do a lot of damage, but Vago coming in, gets stunned up, Gonna walk out of there. Xerath doing what he can as a support to not get salted on. Warwick being seen by the Scuttle Ward. He's going to try and make his way around. He's probably going to get to his Raptors as Heimerdinger forcing that Zed down. He's got no mana left, so he may have to return. Zed going to get this free farm now. Level 6 on the Heimerdinger. Pardon me. Zed a wave behind. There we go. Level 6 down for Zed. He could very well go for the all-in here. Goes for it. Gets the ultimate and the ignite. Down goes Heimerdinger. Looks like we missed a kill in the top. Looks like Renko. He's just like, fuck you, Yone. This is my lane. Stay the fuck out of it. No one's coming up to help you anymore. Just get out of here. Yone's like, hey mate, I'm back from the pub. I've got me sword. So you better watch out or I'm going to call your mum, mate. I'll fucking call your mum and she'll fucking sort you out. MF getting the ward down in the bot lane. Yone going back into lane level 4 against a level 7. Renekton doesn't even care anymore. He's just like, yeah, I'll take that. Wait for my cooldowns. Now Yone comes back. Yone came back trying to do a bit of harass. Level 5 now. Renekton just taking out the minions. Taking them out. He's got his cooldowns back, it seems. He's going in. He misses it. But he, boom, the W into the Cull of the Meek and culls the weak indeed. Xerath now in the bot lane. He's like, yeah, I'm sorry I picked Xerath. I know I don't really have much support, but if I land that orb, they will be stunned as Vigo takes the first dragon for the game. That's it, mate. That's how we do it, mate. Or they'll fucking DOS them. I'll fucking dox your account, mate. I'll dox your account if you come back to it. Yone's like, hey, my mum came and said, you have to leave me alone. You have to let me CS and get back in the game. 25 to 56 lead there on Renekton. Yone doesn't understand that Renekton can just kill him under the tower. Renekton showing a bit of respect now. He's like, yeah, if you let me go. Doesn't quite get there because the minions would have cancelled him. And he's like, you can let me go. Oh, Yone falls for the bait. And down comes Renekton. Cull of the Meek. Oh, this is an exciting top lane. 2 levels. This Yone does not understand. He can't even stay at his tower with this Renekton. Jumps out at him. Is he crazy? He's got the 50% rage. That W. Ooh, Renekton lives by the skin of his teeth, but he still has the ultimate, and in he goes. Oh, he tries to get it. Cull of the Meek heals him up a bit to save that tower hit. It's actually a bad spot for Renekton. I think he's underestimating that Yone, because down comes the Vago and in comes the Warwick. Warwick level 4 to Vago's level 7. You would fucking hate to see that. Renekton secures another kill as Vago secures another kill on the Renekton. Warwick coming down now. He's like, yeah, I'll fucking fight ya. Level 4. Yeah, right, mate. Get back into your farm. You're not relevant till you're level 6 at least. Alright, Ashe in the bottom, doing a bit of harass down. Not looking good for the red side bot team. They could get all in at any moment. Xerath putting out a lot of damage. That's one reason to pick him into the bot lane. Is boom! Senna taking all that damage. She pretty much has to stay. Yep, there goes the Senna. I was about to say pretty much has to go back right now or she is dead. Xerath, while he may not be a good disengaging support, you've got to watch his poke. People underestimate, you know, it's like, oh, you know, Xerath support, GG, you know, but you underestimate someone who plays this champion. Maybe he's a good Xerath and he knows Xerath's limits as MF flashes in for the ult and gets the kill off, but Xerath gets the return kill. Oh, man. MF, nothing to write home about there. 2 and 3. Xerath going 3 and 1, and that just shows it's better to take champion mastery over champion position. Xerath is like, look guys, I know I don't normally play support, but I'm going to play Xerath because I actually play Xerath, okay? And look at how it has paid out for him. There would have been some salt in that chat at start, like, oh, fucking, why don't you pick an actual support? You know, Xerath. You know, Xerath, he's not unknown to play on support, but still, not a meta pick. in my opinion, for bronze elo anyway. You definitely want to get that good disengage. You basically, in bronze, you want to keep your ADC alive or take Alistair. Alistair wins games low elo. Yone now showing that he is still always relevant. 0 and 4 and still coming out into lane. Pushing that wave out. Gonna meet Renekton in the middle with the bigger wave while Renekton decides it's time for the Rift Herald to go down. Vago seems to think he knows he's there as... Oh, Warwick finally hits level 6. He's still 2 levels behind the Vago. Vago just waiting in the wings. It's like he knows he's there as he starts making his way around. Renekton goes in on the Vago. Warwick not even giving a fuck about the Vago. What the fuck was that Warwick doing? As he dives on out and Yone coming back in, gets the kill, wastes his ultimate. It's a long cooldown, level 1. I don't know what the Warwick was thinking, but they lost out a lot there because of it. Warwick, he's definitely going to go have a cry this center. Just did not understand the poke of the Xerath. Oh, returning fire. I was too busy focusing on where the Xerath was attacking. Center getting poked down there, but MF, you can't ever forget about her. Gets the... Oh, makes it rain into the ultimate. Xerath forced to flash out. Center living by the skin of her teeth. As Zed comes in for the kill. Now, you gotta watch out here. Uh-oh. Well, Zed just fucked up and ate a lot of tower hits for nothing. He should have came down, jumped over this way and came for this MF. Bit risky diving the tower, especially when the MF showed herself in lane. But here he goes. MF didn't seem to see the Zed at the back and stayed down and waited for death. Bit of a sadist, this MF. You'd be kind of questioning her abilities. Coming down after the Zed did the tower dive at the top there. Maybe they thought that Zed was going away or something. Who knows? Renekton making his way to the mid lane now as the dragon gets pinged out. They don't want to miss out on the Infernal Drake. Quite a powerful dragon, that one. Renekton eating some hits, but he's like, yeah, nah, I'm fine, mate, I'm fine. Warwick, 0 and 3. Just standing around as... the center gets a lot of poke put down on her. Probably going to be forced out. Warwick gets the smite. Runs in for the taunt, but Make It Rain comes down to slow him down. Now he's caught out of position. He dives on the center. He's like, fuck it, you're going down. But center gets out alive. Gets the kill even as Vago comes in. Heimerdinger getting eaten alive by the Ashe and Renekton. Vago taking out the support Xerath as the chase comes down onto the Ashe. Vago trying to dash forward, but this Ashe showing she can kite. They were... She's like, maybe your parents were kite makers. Oh, and dodges, but it was all a matter of time. Couldn't get the angle to get out as Renekton decides to go in on 3. Pops his ultimate and realizes he's not that strong. As Yon making his way back into the game, taking on the tower himself. Zed's waiting in the wings. He's just kind of waiting out of the bush there. I don't think he realized he wasn't in the bush, but now they've all come for him. He gets the ult off. That's probably going to be... No, he gets the heal off, but MF with the big ultimate takes down the Renekton. And in comes... Woo! There goes the Zed. Vago taking on his form now. MF trying to stay alive. Oh, gets sniped by the Xerath. But Yone still on this tower. No one answering the call as Dragon gets pinged out. Yone, he's just like, well, if no one wants to come, I'm fine to just farm this out. He's behind in lane. That's exactly where he wants to be. Just in the lane, solo farming, no pressure, taking the tower. Going to go back and buy as the dragon gets pinged out. Ashe is going to start up the dragon. Heimerdinger on the wings. Xerath going to start poking him out. Getting that damage down. Ashe still tanking the dragon. Not a good spot. As, oh, the ultimate goes down and so does Warwick's as they smash out the Heimerdinger. He wasn't expecting that as Vago comes in. tries to 1v3, takes on the form of Ash. Probably not the best person to use right there. Switches back to Vigo, takes out the Warwick. Warwick just not strong enough. As they start chasing down, the Xerath gets the triple kill. Takes on the form of Xerath. Starts poking out. Ooh. Red team's turret gets destroyed and a quadra kill goes down for the Vigo. Just decides to go in. Renekton, the only one alive, taken on the top lane. You can hear him now going like, GG, shit team, shit team. MF just poking away. Hasn't let the early kills get to us. Still staying very relevant in this game despite having a 26 CS deficit. Not a lot of CS coming out from the ADC there. You don't like to see it. CSing, definitely one of them things you want to have down before you come into ranked. If you're going to play a carry champion, you have to learn how to get those last hits. Even if you just decide not to fight. Oh, the tower dive coming down. Vigo going in. Senna going to start tanking first. Takes the tank up. Is tanking for too long. Gets killed though. Decided not to drop tower aggro and dies. Renekton comes in now with the stun. Color the Meek jumps onto the MM after he kills the Vigo. Getting kited down now and in comes the Yone. He's like, hey, remember me, bitch? You left me alone for too long. MF gets the ultimate down and Yone gets the kill. Walking around into a Zed now. He's decided to back off. Realizes it's not really a fight he can win right now. Everyone's full health. Not exactly what Zed wants to jump on. Just going to try and clear out the lane. Got a Heimerdinger and a Yone. It's going to be hard. It's going to be very fast lanes pushed. The top wave going to start pushing in. A dive may be coming on as Zed goes in onto the Yone. But oh, gets popped down quite a lot. Won't get the kill off on the Yone. A bit of a waste there. Gets some damage down. Heimerdinger eating some tower hits for his troubles. Xerath coming in now. He's like, hey, remember me, bitch. Warwick going for the kill, but gets juked by the Yone twice. Does the flash. Warwick finally gets the kill as Senna lines up her ultimate, but Warwick's like, hey, I'm Warwick. I win. But doesn't quite win. Renekton getting shot down now. Now he gets rooted. He's not in a good spot, but Heimerdinger, not exactly a lot of outgoing pressure. Xerath playing with danger now. Blue team's turret gets destroyed. Ash grabbing that one. As Senna gets caught out by the Renekton. Color the Meek goes down. Now it's just a Heimerdinger defending his tower. Kane hanging around the wings. He might come in. As they start attacking the tower, misses a second hit on his slice and dice as Vigo comes in and pops out the Zed. Zed, absolutely no time to react there. Just instantly dead. See you later, mate. Back to the fucking grandstand. Xerath now showing his effectiveness with those ultimates. Whew, Heimerdinger lives with just 60 HP, but bang, comes in. Has to splash out of the MF ultimate as Yone goes real deep and gets the kill. MF now gonna take down that tower as Ash comes around from the wing. She's like, hey guys, leave that fucking tower alone, eh? It did nothing to you. But Yone saying, nah, fuck you, mate. This tower's fucking gone. It called me mama shit. Can't, so I am fucking... Now you got me thinking when I say that way. Called me mum shit, so... Fucking going after a Warwick, getting out of here. He's like, you want to go, cunt? You want to fucking go? And, oh! Gets a fucking death in return. Now, Zed, just walking through the jungle, no wards. Doesn't really understand how close he came to dying then. A ward comes down for the red side. And, oh, the Zed meets the Vigo, who has shown that he can just instantly pop him one by one. They all travel down on him. Tries to escape using his ultimate, but can't quite get there as Ash takes out a tower. She is showing that she wants to win this. She is coming hard and fast. She's like, I don't care if I'm an ADC and I'm supposed to be in fights. I'm going to take down every fucking tower in this game. Split push Ash OP for the win. Renekton showing his face in the bot lane. They better get the hell out of there because that tower is going down and Renekton is stuck in them between a rock and a hard place. And Heimerdinger is that hard place. Xerath transferring another kill over, showing that champion mastery overcomes prime meta position. As Renekton just beats down on the Heimerdinger, but eats a death for his trouble. Xerath gets some value with his ultimate. Oh, gets some even more value from his ultimate. MF just hanging around the jungle there. She's like, hey, what up, bitches? Maybe they'll walk this way and someone will face check me. Not exactly the person who wants to get face checked, though, as she makes her way back into lane. 70 CS to 123. That is quite the CS difference. As Dragon looking to be picked up by the blue team, but we also have Senna waiting out in the wings as Warwick comes charging down. Down she goes as Zed tries to jump on. Zed gets his ultimate, picks it up, and now the Dragon going over to the blue team. Not much they can do as Vago comes down. MF's like, hey, I'm coming, makes it rain, but not much value there as Senna tries to push back. Did I just see an Ashe arrow come out and miss? But Vago takes down the Ashe. No, yeah, the Ashe. Oh, man, Vago confuses me. I saw Ashe's name on the plate on the thing. I was like, wait, she's still alive? Yes, that's right. He turned into Ashe. He's there to trick casters. Anyway, Renekton in the mid lane now. He's like, oh, come on, guys. Why don't you give this crocodile a chance? He's trying to do the best he can. Senna with the ultimate just doing not much. But anyway, chasing down Heimerdinger now. Forced him out of his turret zone. Heimerdinger trying to get the turret down. Color the Meg going down. Oh my god, there's way too many ultimates blown on that Heimerdinger. But down he goes. Let's count on one. There was 2 ultimates and a lot of damage. That's for sure. I think everyone just wanted to kill, I'm going to be honest. Anyway, Yone going in on the Renekton, being like, hey, I'm not your bitch anymore. That was actually Vago coming through trying to secure the kill, but Xerath getting the double kill, doing work as the support. Vago walks out as Warwick trying to get away. Xerath 11-3, really supporting the team there, really carrying them to victory as he shuts down the Vago again. You gotta watch this Xerath, folks. The poke coming through from him. He is not a support Xerath at this point. He is a champion farmer. They call him old Barry from Bathurst, mate. He's a farmer from way back. As MF and Heimerdinger arrive to force back the push. Baron getting looked at. Zed, he's like, yum yum, I love some slime balls. Ashe just continuing to farm. She loves her farm. It's how she's getting ahead. She's done actually quite a lot, despite not being there for every fight. It's working out for her, all these split pushing. I think she's got 3 towers for the enemy team at this point. MF, just chilling. Looks like Senna is about to face check a Renekton. Gonna walk away from it. Not something everyone can do. Walk away from a Renekton and live to tell the tale. Blue buff gonna be secured by the red team. Who's it gonna go over to? Gonna go over to the Vago. Ashe might be in a bad spot now. Picks him up on a ward, but might be too late. MF makes it rain. More are coming. Yone, he's posturing up like he's just going to go in. No fucks given. They decide they're going to wait for the minions. As the TP comes down, Heimerdinger tries to get it, but he gets stunned up and killed. Often forgetting how much CS that Ashe has. She has quite a few items now and a lot of crits. So, got to watch that Ashe, folks. You can never just stand there for an ADC. Out of position, out of luck, mate. Xerath also out of position, but manages to walk away in time as Renekton dives the back line. Whoa, that was a big hit up from the Renekton and the fucking Warwick. As Xerath trying to snipe, double kill. And they chase the MF out of lane, but that's where Zed comes in. He's like, I see you, folks. I see ya. But he can't because he's too busy packing cones, mate. Baron getting called out now for the blue side. They're like, hey guys, it's probably time. We haven't got any wards up, but it's a perfect time to start up the Baron. Warwick's like, yeah, put a ward here. She'll be right, mate. She'll be right. Puts a ward in there. They've got the Scuttle Crab. No other wards present, but they should be right to pick this up. But it looks like Red is caught whip, but the MF just walks into the Zed, who doesn't, not very quick to react. But MF will go down from the ultimate. But the MF also gets the Zed, and the blue team slays the dragon. That's a bit awkward, Heimerdinger. Probably should have auto-attacked first, but the back doesn't get cancelled from the Warwick. He's able to get out before the ultimate is placed. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Doesn't get any value from that ultimate. I don't know what that Heimerdinger was thinking there. Maybe he's not very experienced on the Heimerdinger and just thinks push, push, push. Thinks he's going into labor there and he's just got to push, but hey, no. That's not how League of Legends works, mate. You got to know how to play the champions you pick. Like, take this Xerath, for example. Not a support player. That's okay. Plays Xerath quite fucking well. And that will probably get him out of these low elos. So we'll have to watch this Von Fluffykins, because he may be our next Diamond Superstar, mate. Boom. Xerath trying to land, but looks like Senna has caught on to the way that Xerath's skill shots work as she tries to ult the dragon. Blue team picks up their third dragon as Heimerdinger sets up and doesn't realize he's on a ward, gets popped out. He's in real trouble now. Senna, nope, down he goes. Xerath, another kill. Ashe just smashing away at this bot lane. Baron buff and all, she's like, someone's got to push lanes, and it's going to be the fucking Ashe. Alright now, so Vago just pushing up a bit. We got Senna just waiting at the tower. Ashe is like, hey, is anyone going to help me push bot? Everyone's top side. Renekton looking like he's going up the mid. Ashe is like, well, fuck is. I'm going back then because it's actually really dangerous. No wards. This is the smart play right now. No wards. She'd best be going back. Despite there not being anyone there, she doesn't know that. Yone coming down now. Like, oh, I'll take that farm, mate. I'll take that farm. Renekton's like, hey, we can get this Yone, mate. We can get this Yone. He's a little overconfident. Doesn't realize his lead has gone down now. 7 kills onto the Renekton. And he still seems to be building all damage. He hasn't learnt that all they really need is to pack on some damage and get a good front line going. And they can have this match, but up they go. Just going to start eating harass from the Yone. That's what they want. Just chunk the tank fierce person down. But in comes the Xerath. Yone with the big hit up and gets out. No, yes. I can't even tell anymore. No, he got killed. Anyway, resurrecting now. But he's going to go down. Stuck in a rock and a hard place. Down goes the Vago. Doesn't get killed a lot, this Vago. But down goes the Heimerdinger. Showing his mastery of the champion yet again. MF with the big ultimate. Forces Xerath out of the lane. He's going to have to go back. He's too low to stay. Very good MF ult there. Did what she could to hold that middle tower. Senna coming around this side. Wants to get a ward out. Zed getting ready to escape. Throws out his shadow. Gets the kill. Will he get the kill though? Looks like the Ignite will tick down and take the center. That was a good play by the Zed. 7 and 6 on him. He hasn't had a great game, but had some impact. It's hard to get the ball rolling if you're not ahead as a Zed. Alright, he's going to get pushed out by this cannon minion and a Yone. He's like, oh, I'm level 15 though. You got to watch him. He might. Zeds have a tendency of just turning the fuck around on you. But up comes Renekton. He's like, Yone, brother, remember laning with me, mate. Back in the day, MF trying to stay relevant, 5 and 8. She's been getting some good ults off, but hasn't been able to secure a lot of kills. Gets focused down quite a lot in fights. All in all, these people need to play ARAM a bit and learn their position of how to do team fights. That's my best advice to anyone. Play a lot of ARAMs and learn where you're meant to be in the fight. Because as they tend to go marching in one by one quite a lot, and it makes for good content, and it's quite funny to watch, but hey, we want to watch these guys improve, man. These guys could be the next faker in the maker. Zed gonna keep pushing up this bot lane. Senna's like, I'll take that Gromp. I'm the person who needs the Gromp. 54 CS on her now, 3 and 8. Not quite doing the level of poke and support that Xerath has. As the siege begins, Zed pumping away at the bot. Senna trying to defend. Warwick just over in the top lane. He's gonna push that out a bit. He's like, yeah, nah, that's probably more important. Fuck you guys. Bottom lane already pushed up. Mid lane already pushed up. But Warwick decides, yeah, nah. Didn't get enough farm in the jungle. Got to start getting it now. I'm 2 and 8. Got to stay relevant as the fight breaks out. Heimerdinger. That's Xerath. You got to watch all those ultimates. Got to watch them all. As it looks like the ADC, the fucking Ashe gets taken down in the jungle. But it doesn't matter because the mid tower goes down. The inhib getting taken down now. Renekton, Xerath just on the push. Warwick now coming up with some value in the top lane. No one stopped him from pushing. No one was in on the team fight. Xerath getting closed in now. Yone coming in, but Renekton stays strong with his stun, but gets knocked up. He's got his ultimate down. He tries to get out, but Xerath doing all he can to stay alive. Gets shut down. Down comes the MF. They're gonna go all in on this, but meanwhile, Warwick gets some value. Zed still down in the bot lane. He's like, we're going to win this by split pushing. And split pushing, they will do. Yone, Vago pushing up that mid lane now. They got super minions on the push now. They got to make sure they don't close in on the base. Mid lane, not the lane you want to lose if you were to lose any, as the red team try and pick up a sneaky red dragon. Warwick getting the wards down for the Baron. Ashe is onto it though, throws her pick down. Now she's like, gotta get it. Vago gets the smite off though. Can only do so much without your jungler around. He wasn't there to contest the dragon. He needs to be there on those objectives. He's also the main front line. He may be having a lot of deaths, but if he can turn those deaths into good team fight tanking, it can all work out. Not what we're seeing today though, folks. Not what we're seeing as Renko and Ashe make their move up the mid lane. Push it up the lane with the super minions. It's a common practice in Bronze. We see that quite a lot. They're like, we'll just walk up with these minions that'll push the lane anyway. They're all recalling in the bush as Vago picks up his red buff. He's like, fuck the mid lane. We're getting the red buff. MF there to stop it. We got Zed taking the red buff. We got Warwick doing... Oh, he's going to go back. Alright, Xerath, Renko, Ashe pushing up the mid lane now by themselves. Ooh, gets hit. Zed coming in now. Yone out of position, eats a stun for his trouble, goes back in though, gets the shield, gets the knock up, but thinks he has more damage than he can do. But as Mike Tyson said, everyone's got a plan until you get punched in the face. Punched in the face that Yone did get. MF with the good ult to clear the minion wave. Now Renko's stuck tanking. He gets stunned under. He gets a big shield, but in comes the Zed. Popping the Guardian Angel. Mistimes the W there with the, from the Ashe. Vago able to live. Goes cloaked. Pushing up the towers now. Bit of a fort wave ending up in the bot lane there. Let's see if they rotate around. Or they feel confident on their final push of this. Or maybe they'll just back out, which is what I feel like the play is going to be. Or they'll say and die. And down comes everyone as Ashe tries to get the kill, but she gets shut down too. Double kill for Vago, but he gets shut down as Senna comes out. She's like, fuck this Warwick. He's eating a lot of tower damage. Boom. Support takes out the jungler. You hate to see it, folks. You can feel the rage coming out on this Warwick now. Everyone's like, this fucking jungle. This jungle. Or maybe they're not saying anything because they are slowly pushing. The wave actually pushed itself. So now Renko's decided to form around. They probably could have got the inhib if they rotated around straight away. But Zed going in, packing a punch. But Vago's just going to go back and heal. As Yone starts chasing, forces out the flash, but no one was stopping the inhib from being destroyed. 2 inhibs down now. Not looking good for the red team. Not looking good at all. Yone just going to push out. Everyone's alive. Looks like the Heimerdinger is kind of quit. I don't think he's having fun anymore. 4 and 11. Not having fun at all, but, you know, you can't win them all. It was like the Akali in that game, you know. That Akali's going to go on and have some wins. You just got to not quit, you know. Games can still be won. It's going to be a hard fought, being that they have, like, 3 sets of towers to get through still. It still can be won. But Heimerdinger, he's had enough. He's probably calling for the surrender vote. 46 to 38. 6k gold lead. It's not that big of a difference. But all the gold, it's all been split up from towers, so everyone's very strong on the blue side. Whereas you got a couple, you got the Vago just carrying it for the team on the red side. Zed coming up the inside. Xerath gets a double kill. Xerath at this point, he's just turned the other champions on the enemy team into a farming simulator. He's just like, yeah, I didn't actually come here to do anything but kill. So he is definitely filling out his objective. Came here to kill bitches and drink schooners, and now he's all out of bitches to kill. So drinking some schooners now as they all try and all in this Vago. He's doing alright, staying alive. Yone jumps back in. He's like, hey, what the fuck is going on? I'm just doing whatever now. And that looks like it's going to be the game. Blue team comes out strong. We're seeing a lot of bad luck on this red side today. 3 games in a row we've seen red team lose. Maybe it's something about the positioning of the map. Who knows? Who knows? But folks, I'm going to need to get another drink. Probably not going to make a coffee because I feel like I might have had enough coffee at this hour of the morning. It's quite a big cup I have here. It's like a fucking bowl. Bowl with a handle. Anyways. Yeah, I know. If anyone knows cricket, the fucking blue team's got the hat-trick on the red. All going downhill for those guys. Let's see if they can pull it out in the next game. But I'm just going to quickly go to the toilet, grab myself a drink, because solo casting, takes it right out of you. I am talking quite a lot. But yeah, I'll be right back. Just going to grab a drink, go to the toilet, and we'll jump back in for some Bronze League action. Also, I might actually quickly add all these guys as well, just so I can have some more people to watch. Some good players there. I feel like we're going to watch some people rise through the ranks. It'll be good to keep an eye on everyone as well. You know, we have our people who I've watched a couple of times now because they're on, and you know, it's good to see them winning games. It's good to see people making their way up through the ranks, packing cones. But also, it's also fucking good to see those mad ass low elo high balls plays. And you can feel the salt sometimes, hey. You're just like, ooh, I feel sorry for those guys. But we better add this Xerath, because this Xerath, I feel like he's going to make it out of bronze at some point. Where is Jerry? We'll get that guy too, because that Yone, he made quite the comeback in my opinion. Like, he was getting stomped early. We'll get the Vigo as well. Okay, whatever. We'll get this guy. And then I will go grab my drink, and we should be right to jump into another game when I get back. Alright guys, thanks for joining me so far. I'll be right back, just grabbing a drink and going to the toilet.
killer sound. You could hear me coming 4 miles around. Bass cranking as subs down low. Checking out the girlies everywhere I go. Cruising up to the back of the shops. Feeling good, just lost the cops. Always chasing me on the tail of the beat. I'm the subwoofer king, mate. King on the street. Sick, mate. Sick. Subwoofer. Sick, mate. Sick. Subwoofer. Sick, mate. Sick. Subwoofer. In here. Subwoofer in here.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. When the world seems to shine like you've had too much wine, that's amore.
Paulie, man, check this out. Mate, I've heard of art, but this is ridiculous. You could look at it like this, man. It could be a symbol of what's going to happen tonight. Mate, look at this, will ya? Looks like a ghetto. It's supposed to be the city of Melbourne. What's with this temperature? There's no hills, there's no rivers, there's no trees. Man, these trams, what are they? I don't understand this, mate. Have a train or a car. Paulie, what's out of trams? Give these people a gesture of what Sydney thinks of Melbourne. You're about to see what Melbourne reminds me of. What's going on? Is honking me in his trams?
All right,
what
I'm
am I
back.
supposed to do here? Shut up.
All right. Yep, those poor Reds, eh? Those poor Reds. How's everyone going? I am back. Got myself some aloe vera drink. I don't know if anyone's ever had it. I pick it up in the Chinese section of my grocery store. It is so nice. We got a ranked 16 minutes. Ooh, not behaving. We know not behaving. We're going to wait for him. He's in champ select, so that won't take too long to start up now. Oh, the Zerath messaged me saying, hey mate, just cast your game. Me in the chat. Wanted to keep watching and watch you progress, buddy. That's Zerath. He really carried that team. I was a bit iffy about when he picked that support early, but then, he really came through. It just goes to show, when you're in those low elos like that, having the champion mastery goes a lot further than, picking the meta champs. If you don't have experience, like take that Heimerdinger, for example, I felt like he wasn't very experienced in the matchup between Heimerdinger and Zed, and that just made him tilt because he didn't know how to come back from that. Because the thing about champion mastery is once you know how to play from behind as well as playing ahead. If that Heimerdinger got on a roll and started snowballing, he would have been able to do whatever anyway. But he got shut down and he didn't know how to play from behind, and that plays a lot. Well, actually, the Zerath is in game, and that's Zerath. And he's about the right time for us to just jump straight in. 21 seconds we got. Excellent, excellent timing. Let's check out this Xerath, because I'd like to see him get his way up, you know. He really carried, and that's what we want to see in the bronze. We want to see those people making those plays, making the smart plays, you know. The not smart plays are fun to watch, don't get me wrong. But you got to make those smart plays, and I want to watch this guy get out of bronze. It'll be really fun. All right, let's get into it. I'm just going to chew some eucalyptus, so don't mind me if I don't start casting as soon as the game's up. Alright, screen is not showing up yet, which kind of there we go, thank fuck. Did this weird thing last time I did this, and then it just wouldn't show up, and then the whole stream died, so I'm glad that it continued. But I tell you what, it's good being able to see my chat again. I wasn't able to see my chat for a while. I felt really rude, you know, like most of my watchers are lurkers, and I don't mind that, but when you do talk, I want to be able to talk back, you know, so, loading into the game now, they are. Oh, and I just forgot to do something again, my bad. I'll be right with you, not like we're missing much as they buy their first items and walk into the jungle. So that is all good, that is all good. Alright, let's go through who we have on the enemy team. Well, on everyone's team, really. Alright, so we have a Poppy in the top lane with an Eve in the jungle. That's going to be devastating for the red team. Here we are, we've got Yawi in the mid lane on the Karthus, it looks like. Yep, Karthus and Leona. I'm not exactly sure. AD Leona. Okay, looks like we might actually... No, the Karthus is the jungle, so the Leona is actually the mid, it seems. Zyra up the top lane. Some crazy stuff going on this game. You love to see it, folks. You love to see it. We've got Von Fluffy Kittens, though, back on the Xerath support. Playing the champion he knows. He's going to get out of the league one day. Pantheon coming down. We've got a Pantheon mid as well. Morgana and a Fear... No, Kaysai. Kaysai and Morgana, bot lane. Standard bot lane there. Jinx and Xerath. That's going to be a lot of poke damage down there. Xerath's going to be able to get them low. If he can't execute them, the Jinx will. So, not looking good there for the blue side bot lane. They've got a lot of poke to deal with. So hopefully we can see Red come out on top. It's been a 3-game lose streak for Red. So now we got Xerath, our Von Fluffy Kittens. A little bit of poke coming out from Pantheon. Looks like Leona doesn't really know the matchup. Laning against Pantheon can always be tough as Xerath starting out trying to get that early poke. It's friend or foe. How you doing, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while. I actually also haven't been on Twitch in a while. It's my first day back in a couple of days, but good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Getting a bit of trade down in the bottom. Pantheon jumps in on the Leona, hits the level 2 first. Leona wasn't ready for that. Got the minion wave coming back into the tower now. She's going to miss a lot of those due to the tower's damage. Not really knowing how to pick up those extra hits there. Probably should be using some skills to cancel some animations and get through. Poppy pushing the Zyra in. Not what Beyonce wants. I actually think Beyonce is someone who we watch as well. But not what Beyonce wants, to get pushed in against the melee champion. Can't really do much. Doesn't have a lot in her kit at the moment with long cooldowns and all. But Jinx taking a bit of harass there. Xerath waiting in the wings. Oh, showing them how to do that poke damage. Dodges the Morgana shot. Jinx hits her skill shot onto the minion. You hate to see it. Can't get the slow off. Probably could have transferred that into at least getting them out of lane or blowing some summoners there. But not going to happen today. Is Xerath making his presence known. He's like a big saltwater croc in the water. He's just like, hey mate, you know I'm here. Stay the fuck out of my water and I won't fucking eat you. But they can't listen. Jinx gets the ignite down on her. The heal keeps her alive to get the kill. But Xerath now going all in on this Morgana just out of tower range. Oh, that is unfortunate. If he was able to get some cooldowns off on that, he would have got the kill as Eve transfers a kill over onto the Karthus. Beyonce picking it up on the Eve. Super unfortunate for that Von Fluffy Kittens. That would have been a kill right there for him. Still has the ignite even as well. If he hit his W, hit the ignite, that would have been good by Morgana. Double kill in the bot lane, but ooh, just an unfortunate disconnect there. Leona playing it not safe, but Pantheon being pretty puts her in a not too bad of a position. He doesn't have ignite or anything, so he can only probably get one of his skills off before he's as Zyra picks up the Scuttle Crab. Poppy in the top lane. Ooh, misses the cannon minion. Not what you want to be seen on spectator view. Poppy coming down now, gets the stun off. She's going all in on this double buff. Zyra gets the ignite off. Is it gonna tick away? Pot was ticking, but not enough to keep the Zyra alive. Blue and red transferred to the Poppy. Not what you want. Not what you want is to have a laner with a double buff. Oh, friend or foe? Cheers for the host, mate. But, Jinx trying to stay alive here. Eating some poke. Xerath still hasn't returned. Real unfortunate. You hate to see it. It's more bad luck going on the red side. It's not a good spot. Xerath obviously has the skills to come back, but if he doesn't come back, it looks like it might just be game for the red side. It's very hard to come back from it. It can happen. It can happen. I have actually... it's about 50-50 from when I used to play. I used to win 50-50, but you've really got to put in the pressure when you lose someone. Like, you can't just be laning. Like, as a jungler, when I have a DC, I don't go to the jungle. I literally just go from lane to lane, just like kill here. Now I've got to run here, get a kill here, and if you can't snowball it, it's over. Like, yeah, you have to get that snowball and essentially make them tilt, which is hard to do when you've lost a player and you're starting to go on the tilt. Let me tell you that. So Jinx, this poor Jinx having a CS under the tower, trying to just scrape up what she can. Doing not too bad, 33 to 29. This bottom lane not really shutting her down too much, letting her have the easy hits, 2 hits and an auto. She was supposed to get 1 auto off, but she's going to dodge out on that for some harassment. Gets bound under the tower. Ooh. KSI missing a skill shot. We see that a lot. But in the mid lane now, Karthus coming around. Leona getting quite low, but now Pantheon has a full set of mana to pump off some kills. We got a kill in the top lane. It looks like Beyonce wanted that blue and red buff back. She's like, fuck you, Poppy. That is my buff. She's like, I can't live without the blue buff, as any Zyra would say, and just absolutely annihilates that Poppy. With no, yeah, that's why. Look, she even went back after getting a kill, and she's got some biscuits and a Doran's blade. Not exactly the ideal setup you want to go into a match with. So I understand she wanted to get a bit of damage down, but at that point, having a kill, 2 kills onto the Zyra at that point, you want to just at least mitigate with some Merc Treads first. Picking up the magic resistant armor now, so going to stay alive a bit longer. It will be a lot harder for Zyra to burst Doom out, which is exactly what Zyra wants to do, is just burst someone down. If she can't poke him out, you know, that ultimate really catches people off guard early on. Pantheon forcing the Leona out now. Doing some nice CS there, 40 to 11. So maybe mid lane Leona, not the best pick. As Zyra comes around now, she's like, we got to shut down this Pantheon. Here you go, mate, have a kill. Boom. Gets the successful gank off. And this is the stuff you need to do when you've got an AFK, guys. You need to get around and apply pressure. You need to help each other out. Oh, cheers, mate. Oh, I am having a good day, thanks. Yeah, I really have enjoyed. I've started casting all these games, and I've really started to enjoy it. Although, I got to tell you, like, so far I've done 4 hours of non-stop talk, and I really am loving drinks. But yeah, boom, KSI hitting Jinx with the poke. This poor Jinx, just absolutely ruthless being stuck as an ADC by yourself. Just getting pumped under tower. See, what these guys, if they really wanted to be dicks, would do is not attack any of these minions and just only get the last hit, so that she basically has to come out if she wants to hit anything. And yeah, it really shuts her down, but it's kind of good to see them not doing that. I don't know if they actually know, but Karthus just got a kill on the Eve, and let's go back and watch that. Looks like the Karthus, he's just hanging around the jungle with his double buff. He's just like, yeah, what up, guys, what up? And, oh, there's the Eve. Tries to jump in on the Karthus. He gets down the shield. Oh, and Eve gets the pop on the Karthus. Karthus just going to sit in his death mode. Oh, and Leona going in on the Pantheon. Not really know what she's trying to do there. She does have a Sheen, but not exactly a damage dealer. As Zyra pulls out the Scuttle Crab from Eve's feet, Pantheon just gets kills and lives on 24 HP. Shut down the man. That was a. Let's go back for that one. Because this Zyra, man, she is taking control of this game. She's like, I know we're behind. Boom. Eve comes out. Not a good spot where you want to be. Flashes out and gets the kill. You got to watch that ultimate. Every time she's had the ult up, she's gotten a kill from it. So red side doing what they can to stay in this game. Just not a good situation in general for the red team. Having an AFK in a bronze game, you can hear it in all of their heads. Typical ranked match, always an AFK. We actually haven't seen an AFK since we've been casting. It's been good, but unfortunate. One of our favourite players gets the AFK. I feel like it's all just going to go down from here. The only way that the red team can hold on is a slow game, so you know what? Let's save this torture and let's go find a game with a full team in it, because I was sticking around hoping the Zerath would come back. Seems like he's not, and it's not really going to be fun for the red team. Unfortunate for the red team. Looks like it's going to be another loss for them. 8 minutes, yeah, okay. And we got a Sona. I'm pretty sure it was that Sona from before, the one that didn't have a good game. So let's hope she's having a good game this time, pulling the victories out. Oh. Sometimes you gotta watch, it has like bits of aloe vera in it. It's quite nice actually. It feels really nice going down your throat. It's like jelly kind of stuff. It's really sweet too. Would highly suggest the aloe vera drink. Who would have thought aloe vera good for sunburns too? Take it from an Australian. Anyway, we are into the game. Garen in the top lane with a Hecarim. He's going down hard on this Sion so far. Let's take a look at the scores. It's 2 to the red team, 1 to the blue. Kills going down for the Ashe and the Sona in the bot lane. Looks like she's having a good game against the Blitzcrank of all things. KSI and Blitzcrank pushing up. Hecarim, he's going to take the Scuttle Crab. Oh, we got a Vigar in the mix. Let's check how he's going. 22 ability power already. You got to shut that Vigar down. Looks like we got a Talon in the jungle. Not something you see a lot. Interesting to see how that goes, because Talon is a champion that requires a lot of items to get ahead. Looks like the fight's going on in the top lane though. The two super tanks, they're just like, fuck this, I'm stronger. And the Garen's like, nah, fuck this, I'm stronger. Looks like Sion came out the winner, but Garen, he has that passive regen that's going to keep him alive and sustained in this fight. It's what makes Garen so strong. He's a tank with some regen. Hard to combat that. Yasuo versus the Vigar. Not exactly the matchup Yasu wanted, I bet. Vigar trapping him in the middle with the stun. Gets the nice wind wall out, but of course Vigar can just go over the top. Stacking up to 29 ability power now. Pushed under tower, the Ashe and the Sona are. Maybe getting a bit confident, coming out a bit far. Behind the minions now. Gets the damage down. Blitzcrank must have missed out on a hook, and he got severely punished for it. His stuff is happening in the mid lane there. Vigar using his ability on himself, but Yasuo just showing he can just move around. No problem, he says. No problem, despite being so low, though. Garen holding on with his regen. He's like, yeah, it's alright, mate. It's alright. It's alright. I'll fucking get my health back as the gank comes in with the Hecarim. Silence goes down. Hecarim pushes him back. Knocks him up. I think he's going for the kill. He's going for the kill. He flashes for the punch, but for some reason, Mixtogi, I don't know. It might be pronounced differently. But anyway, not getting anything for that flash. You hate to see it. Probably needed to flash to get out of there, but flash for a punch. That's what we love to see in these leagues. Anyway, Talon coming over the top now. Trying to steal the jungle, but he doesn't realize this is Hecarim's jungle, and you stay the hell out of Hecarim's jungle. Yasuo coming around. It's very dangerous coming into an enemy jungle. Suspected that was going to come out, so didn't commit. Sona. Whoa, in the bot lane. This Sona coming out strong, showing that even though you have one bad game, don't let the tilt set in. Sona pushing down this Blitzcrank. The passive power up. Ashe flashed. Ashe flashed, people. She flashed. She wanted that kill. Wasn't confident that her slows on her arrows was enough to catch her up. So she flashed for it. Garen now making his presence known here in this mid lane with the Hecarim waiting in the side, and out they come. Vigar, no mana. He's probably going to have to jump for this. Gets the silence, but nothing comes of it. Probably dives a little deep. Almost gets paid in return for it. K-Side just doing what she can to CS. 3 kills behind, but keeping up ahead in CS. So trying to small victories. Anyway, Talon posturing around this river, the bottom river. Blitzcrank hanging in the bush. I don't think Talon knows he's there. Talon a bit suspicious. And Blitzcrank comes out as Talon jumps over the fence. Blitzcrank in a bad spot, definitely away from his... Oh, misses the hook. Maybe it's an inexperience coming out on the Blitzcrank as the teleports come down and Garen just runs around, gets down the silence on the Ashe as he starts spinning to winning. Sion with the big knock-up. Getting the passive damage from the Sona. She's actually doing a lot of work as Talon jumps over the wall and grabs the Hecarim. And boom, Yasuo in on the Ashe, gets the kill as the Talon tries to turn it around. He does. Sion still showing he's relevant, getting the knock up onto the K-Sai, who's now all alone. Sona picks up that kill. Oh, and down goes the Garen. Blitzcrank doing all he can now. Well, he's not really. He just almost got himself killed, but he's doing what he can as Talon goes for the tower dive to get a W that wouldn't have killed him anyway. Gotta question his decision there, but 2-2-2. Maybe he just wanted that neat score there. Boom, Sona with the big hit. She's gonna die for it though. Sion takes out the Blitzcrank and gives one in return. Execute comes out on the Sona as the Vigar continues to farm up. He's got 58 ability power. It's about 800 gold worth of damage right there. Is Garen just going to hold the lane? Probably the smart thing to do for him. 22 CS. He's probably not intentionally holding the lane. I think he just wants to make sure he gets the last hit. But again, last hitting is definitely something you want to have practiced before you come to rank. You just can't win without it. But you can hear it in his voice. I'm meant to be diamond. I'm meant to be diamond as Talon jumps in on the Hecarim as he's trying. What's he doing? He's not doing the dragon. As he turns around, they secure the dragon. Sona comes down. Hecarim making a mistake there, trying to do the dragon solo, but oh, Blitzcrank with the pull on the Talon. Bye-bye. Thank you, guy. Blitzcrank doing all he can to stay relevant now. Yasuo without his ult back into the mid lane against this Viger, who's slow and steadily picking up that AP. You got to shut that Viger down, and no one's done that so far. Ahead in CS, doing a lot of damage, can come over the top of the wind wall, and boom, there's the ultimate. Without even any AP of his own, pops the Yasuo out of the zone. Yasuo getting sent back now. Bit of poke coming down from the Ashe. She's going to go in. She wants that blue buff. Sona's like, I'm with you, bitch. I'm with you. Nothing to come out of it. We hear Sion's ultimate up in the top lane. Garen going to go in. Mistimes the ultimate, but escapes. Clutching at life through straws. Sion just chopping away at these minions now. He's like, I'm going to push you in, but up comes the Hecarim. Wasn't expecting it. Garen baits him in. Gets it down, gets silenced, and now Hecarim's back up. He's going to chase down the Garen. Gets one hit, two hit. Oh, so close. So close to Zombie almost getting it. In the bot lane now, Ashe does have her ult. In comes the Blitzcrank for the pull. Misses, getting the harass down. Blitzcrank not having a good game with those hooks. Deciding it's time to go back. It's time to have a buy. We're getting forced out. Spotted out by the Ashe. Thinking about stopping it, but decides to just push him in. Talon in the enemy jungle. Just scoping it out. Probably going to try and come from behind. Jumps over a wall needlessly. Just going to exit that area now. Probably going to grab that Scuttle Crab. 49 to 55 the CS difference in the jungle. 56 to 86 difference in the mid lane. You got to watch that Vigar though. He is He's got to watch out right now. 94 CS. He's almost got his own needlessly large rod in bonus AP. Got to say it's a lot of damage and it's endless. Another missed hook by Blitz. Gets the ult popped onto him. Sona with the ultimate, but in comes Hecarim, and here comes Yasuo. Comes in, oh, and gets the kill onto the Ashe. Vigar with the teleport in. He's like, hey bitches, coming in. But oh, makes a mistake and gets himself caught out as he tries to flash out, but oh, gets popped. Pops the Blitzcrank into the ultimate from the Yasuo. 2 for 1. No, 1 for 1. Look at that. 1 for 1. Love to see it. Sona coming back to lane. She's like, hey bitches. Oh no, it was 2, yeah. Anyway, Sion back up in the top lane. These two are just going at it. They hate each other with mortal rage. Back in the day, Jimmy stole his cookie and Garen never ever forgave the Sion for it. Ashe returning to lane now. She's just like, hey mate, I know you got a kill, but I've got fucking 4, so let's fucking fight. And Blitzcrank wandering around now in the jungle, didn't put out any wards. Got to question why he was there as Ashe ults on the K side. Sona comes in from the other side. Now Blitzcrank in a bad position, going to try and hook, but in true Blitzcrank Blonde's fashion, misses. He's really got to watch them hooks. They're like his one move he can do, otherwise he just punches people or runs really fast for a moment. So yeah, got to watch those hooks. You got to make sure they land. It's a long cooldown and a big chunk of mana you go missing as they decide to go in. Oh, it was one shot away. Blitzcrank deciding to stick around. He's like, don't worry guys, don't worry. I'm not 1 shot away from death. I'm 2, and I can probably run away before that happens as he gets caught out from an Ashe arrow. Now he's thinking twice as K-Sai returns to lane. I'm just going to soak up this here experience as Vigar decides to clear out the wards. The ultimate coming out up on top. The Hecarim gets the Sion gets the Garen, and the Hecarim walks out A-OK. Vigar in the mid lane. 111 ability power now. He is becoming a monster. And that's on top of his already blasting wand and lost chapter. Yeah, I'd hate to go up against that in the late game, I tell you what, as Talon picks up this Scuttle Crab. Yet to make a big impact on the game. He got himself some kills in the team fights, but not a lot of ganking coming out from the Talon. He's just trying to stay up in farm, really. Now he's overtaken Hecarim. Hecarim was a lot further ahead before. KSI coming into lane. Gonna try and stop this push from the Ashes. Sona goes in to clear out the wards. Yasuo hanging out in the wings. Goes in. He's like, I got you now. But, oh, goes over the top with his hit. And down goes the Yasuo yet again. All these hits, all these ability hits onto the champions. That's only making the Yasuo get strong. The Vigar get stronger as Blitz lands a hook. Can you believe it? They take out the Sona. The dive comes in. The Talon goes too deep. And down goes to Ashe. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Red team finally ahead. But, oh, the dive goes wrong. There's a 3 for 3. 5k the difference as blue team posture up to take this dragon. Sion in the top lane. It's only Vigar around to stop this. Can he do it against the unstoppable force of Garen and Hecarim? They are some monsters right there, folks. Demacia, as he gets the silence down. Not what a Vigar wants. Sion comes in and steals the dragon. They take out the Garen. Now Hecarim has to get out of there. Taking a lot of damage as Sion turns onto the Yasuo. It's time to get him knocked up. It's time to get him sent back home. Whew. What can you say, mate? What can you say? That doesn't feel good for the blue team, man. KSI getting taken out as well. Sion charging through onto the Blitzcrank. Can the Blitzcrank do anything? Gets knocked up. Here comes the Talon with a double kill. Starting to get those kills rolling. It's going to be hard to stop him from here. Oh, Vigar coming down the middle now. He's like, yeah, mate, got those kills. Now I'm fucking supercharged, mate. I'm going to fucking carry myself to diamond. This game, mate, it's my fucking ranked fucking qualifications. You guys better not suck. And so far, his team has been holding their own. Unfortunate about the last game with the DC, but looks like we stepped into an exciting match now. Garen gonna push it all the way up. He's like, fuck this Sion, mate. We've got to get some damage down on this tower. Otherwise, Sion wins lane, and this Vigar pushing right in. Oh, we got a fight in the mid. No, we do not, as the tower goes down in bot. Yasuo trying to keep his distance, but he decides to go in yet again. The cooldowns are off. He uses his Zhonya's. Oh, the ult comes out, but it looks like it was shielded. That is unfortunate. Uses the flash. Vigar walks home with his tail between his legs. But down comes the Sona, tries for the crescendo, but misses. And Blitz landing those pulls now. But all in Ashe goes in on the KSI, but that was a bait in because now Yasuo's here on the charge. The slow comes out, but Yasuo's just going to use the minions. Throws out a wind wall for no reason, and up in the top lane, the Garen gets the kill on the Sion. Let's go back and check that out. So, all the Hecarim comes up. For the gank, it's Hecarim showing a lot of love to this top lane as Sion gets the big knock-up, gets the kill on the Garen, and now he starts chasing down the Hecarim as Vigar takes another tower. Someone's got to stop this Vigar. 166 extra ability power there, folks. You got to shut this guy down. Hecarim going back home. Talon on the chase, but doesn't need to. Out goes Blitzcrank. He ran into a Vigar. Couldn't really do much there. Yasuo decides middle tower's not worth it. I'm going to take this outer tower. Fuck the inhib. Fuck the team. Down goes to Hecarim. Just exploded, but down goes to Talon. That takes a lot of the push power out of that inhib. So now Yasuo's like, fuck defending the base, cunt. Oh, and how did that even happen? Let's go back, because I was just focused on how this Yasuo is just really wants this tower. Your base is getting eaten, Yasuo, mate. Your base is getting eaten. You got to get there, back to that tower. As all that extra ability power damage comes out. And, yep, no magic resist on that Garen. It'll do it. Is there some kind of, like, meta build right now for Berserk Screeds on Garen? Because, oh, and the yes. He didn't get the tower. Feels bad, man. Gets knocked up. Dives in the back. Starts 8 tower damage and gets killed. Feels bad, man. Doesn't get the tower. Red side coming out with some luck finally. We might see red side win, but touch wood, let's not jinx it on them. We want to see that red team win. Their first red team, their first win of the day. Sion just pushing up here. Same with the bot lane. Ashe is just like, yeah, we just got to keep this in check. 5 and 5 on her. Sona coming around, bringing around the Vigar. He's like, hey guys, a lot of fucking minions there. Boom, gets the stun. Boom, all these chain CCs. Sona gets the kill. Bye-bye, Blitzcrank. Bye-bye. Now they're pushing in on this bottom tower. Yasuo is like, fuck, I didn't even get the first tier when they were pushing in my base, and now they're getting my second tier. Not even his lane, but yeah, Yasuo going for glory. Didn't get it. Almost lost the game for it. A lot of gold got transferred over for the 2 towers they lost there. A lot of pressure on the inhib. Ashe going to pick up the red buff. Probably see her going back now. She's very low. Vigar with the steal. Oh, showing that teamwork right there as K-Sai hits, stops the back with a skill shot. Talon and Sion pushing up the top side. Talon's just like, yeah, mate, just fucking take all this jungle. Sion, you're right to push that tower. I'm just going to not. And decides to walk around. The Yasuo gets killed. Whoa, Talon goes in on 2, gets knocked up. Didn't count on all that CC coming out. He had the play in his head, but as I keep saying, like Mike Tyson said, everyone has a plan till they get punched in the face. And punched in the face he was with a big horse hoof. And in comes Blitzcrank. Oh my god, is he actually a god? Was he playing stupid at the start with all these bad pulls? Because Burnsy, mate, you are burning up those hooks right now as Sion forced to ult his way out of there. K-Sai picking up a bit of CS in the bottom. Posturing around the dragon now. They're like, hey, we got the Wind Dragon. It's good for speed, they reckon. Good for macro play, the Wind Dragon. Other than that, not a lot of benefits. Sona tanking up that dragon quite a bit, but Hecarim just waiting in the wings. He's like, yeah, we got this, bitch. Pardon me, we got this. Runs in, decides to jump on the Ashe, who turns quickly on him, but he gets the dragon, but takes his life for it. Sorry, I got the hiccups like crazy right now. Garen coming down onto the Ashe. Not letting it go, but ooh, almost gets turned into a kite before the Yasuo turns up. Sona tries to get away there, looking a bit silly, but they made it. They made it out. Sona not having a bad game this time. We saw her. She didn't have quite a good game last time, but really stepping up the plays now. Looks like it was a double kill going on down in that dragon pit. Let's just go back a couple of seconds and have a look at that. So Vigar coming down with the Talon. Oh, gets the big hit up. Talon getting popped yet again. Vigar getting pulled into the middle. Gets the Yasuo, but takes his life for it. Cadence, what's up, bro? Oh, not much, man. Not much. Just casting some low elo games here. Watching all the big plays come out. This Sona barely escaping with her life. And yeah, Mike Tyson is like a punchy Aristotle, isn't he? Sion pushing down on that top lane. He's just like, is anyone even stopping me here? We got K-Sai up in the jungle, but Blitzcrank hanging around the mid lane bush. Sion's just like, hey, fuck it, I may as well take this fucking tower if no one's coming. Ashe has spotted out the K-Sai there, coming down on her hard. She's like, take my money, and well, she's been given quite a lot of it over with 6 deaths on her. Oh, yeah, true, yeah. I add a lot of people just so I can, like, spectate lots of games because it's actually really hard to find low elo games nowadays. Like, you have to go on websites to, like, find people who aren't on your friends list and they just want to show you high elo games. So, yeah, I just add everyone from, like, games I'm in. But, yeah, cheers for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. As Soda picks up the kill on the Hecarim, not expecting to get banged like that, but hey, some people are just into horses. And down they come the mid lane. They're going to try and push this inhib out. Thanks for the follow there, Cadence. Posturing up this Blitzcrank, though. He's becoming a god. He is really settling into his craft as he gets stunned up. He avoids all the damage from the Vigar. That's how you do it, as he flashes in to pull the minion. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. We've all done it. We've all done it. We've all flashed and fucked up when we played Blitzcrank. I know I have. Anyway, off he goes. Tail between his legs. He's like, yeah, fuck this. I fucking not playing Blitzcrank again. I'm supposed to just win, but misses another pull, but gets stunned for his trouble. And there goes the burst of the Vidgar. Ouch. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. 248 extra ability power. That is why you got to shut this guy down, and you got to shut him down hard. Face Eater now. Going in on this Scion. These two are just destined to fight. There was no point in their lives where these two didn't fight. I'm pretty sure they were born opposite sides of the hospital room, and they were like trying to go each other with the umbilical cords intact. These guys have pure hatred for each other. Yasuo just waiting by his inhib. He's like, I know people are coming, so I'm going to stand here, sword ready. Oh, it's a Scion. I better fucking move. Blitzcrank comes in for the stun. Doesn't realize that he can... Sorry. Doesn't realize he can probably get popped out right again. Hecarim coming up for the speedy plays, but ooh, the Ash Arrow misses. You hate to see a big cooldown like that. Vigar's just like, get the fuck out of here. I got a stun up. Scion just hanging out. Another, looks like he was just getting lucky because he hasn't landed another hook for quite a while. Scion ults in now. And bye-bye, Hecarim, baby. Bye-bye. Oh, triple kill now. Now the Yasuo's coming on. He has to use the Zhonya's for the resets. Tries to predict where he's going to go, but gets the quadra kill now. Quadra kill on the Vigar. Scion tanks up the tower. Pentakill for the Vigar. That's why you have to shut him down. That's why you have to do it. It looks like Red Team is going to secure this win. 2 seconds on the Blitzcrank, and he can't exactly do much to stop the tower push. Pentakill on the Vigar. 297 extra AP on top of his Rabadon's Death Cap and Luden's Tempest. You really got to start stacking the magic resist by now. And Hecarim comes in for an ult. He's like, hey, fuck you guys. Everybody turns and they're going in for the fight instead of ending it. And it looks like Scion gets a bit of a hit down. Oh, they're forced to retreat. Oh my god, the blue team. Oh, bye-bye Hecarim. And up goes the Blitzcrank. Oh, down goes the Blitzcrank. And Garen's spinning to winning, but not quite winning. Is it going to be another pentakill coming out? Quadra kill for the Vigar. Is he going for the second penta? Scion comes in. Oh, feels bad, man. The penta denial from the Ashe, but that is game. Folks, Red have done it. They've broken their lose streak. And it's all working out fine. Oh, you love to see it. Red team getting off the mark, eh? First win of the game. 3-game losses for the red side, and you hate to see it. Well, we don't know about the Fluffy. Oh, looks like Fluffy. Yeah. Oh, he just fried his computer. That's what happened. That's why he DC'd. That's unfortunate. Hope it's going well, mate. We want to see that Xerath going because he was on fire. Let's see how long he's been in game. Oh, he's in 26 minutes. But here we go. The Satanic Priest himself. We might have to call this my last one because 5 hours of just non-stop talking. Holy moly, man. I might need to hire a second caster or something to make this a bit easier. But thanks everyone for joining me. Hey, I hope you're all having fun. Hey, I'm really, really fucking enjoying this. I always wanted to be a caster back when I used to play LOL heaps, but I was always like too self-conscious to like stream and stuff. But I'm having a lot of fun. I'm going to start learning up some cool Pearl Australian sayings so I can grace you guys with some of our talk. Looks like we got an Urgot in the top against the Renekton. He is not going to have a good game. Anyway, sorry, I'm just preparing up some eucalyptus here. I'll put it on a directed camera for now so that you aren't missing too much. Oh, in the bot lane. Warwick? This is why we come to bronze, folks. This is why we get Center and Warwick. Maybe Warwick is the support. I don't know, but Warwick's dead. You hate to see it. Looks like Red might have another win here. Take that, Warwick bottom. Against the Nautilus of all things, like that is, for bronze players, Nautilus is really hard for them to deal with in the bot lane. But again, like I was saying about that Xerath, oh, you know, I fucking forgot to put the screen on. Smooth. Anyway, as I was saying with that Xerath, it's important to have champion mastery, but does not look like that's coming out for this Warwick here. 2 CS. Fucking 2 CS. That need I say anymore? 2 CS there in the bot lane. Words can't express this. We get the TP back in top for the Renekton. Let's swap that around. Is that a Jax jungle? I love that. There is a Jax jungle, guys. So much love right now. Anyway, in the bot lane, we get a kill up. Let's go back and watch that from the start. Alright, so Nautilus. Warwick's coming around. He's like, hey, can you help me? I got like 2 CS as the root comes out onto the Jhin. He's like, I am so fucked now. Jax jumps on for the kill. That's kind of who I would be putting my money on right now, is that Jax, because Warwick bot lane with 4 CS. Not a good position. Unless it's the Senna, but no, it's the Warwick. 8 CS to 20 in that bot lane as we join Ahri and Echo in the mid. Alright now. 14 to 22. Ahri not really taking advantage of that matchup as, ooh, Jax comes in. You got to watch those Jax from the side. He can come in and pop you straight up. Urgot running low on mana. He's going to have to go back on this one. They're calling for help again in the bot lane. He's like, mate, I know you just ganked, but you need to gank more, hey. Like, I'm fucking getting no CS down here. I'm a fucking Warwick. This Senna support, like, I bet you thought it was going to be the other way, as Jax is like, come on, we got to take this Infernal Drake. Don't even worry, there's no one around. Nunu busy taking his blue buff while this Drake's going on. Everyone unawares. Bot lane just walked out of lane towards the dragon, but no one coming down to check. Dragon secured from the blue team. Nunu now taking on that Grom. Takes the red and the blue. He's like, yeah, fuck you, Ahri. I'm taking the blue buff. You don't need it. I need the farm. 20 CS. I'm against the Jax. It's all downhill from here, they say. Urgot staying strong with his 34 CS. Not really doing much to shut down the Renekton, though. Have a lot of potential as a non-melee champion to shut down melee champions early game, as every auto attack does a lot of damage. But if you can't get into the right position, you can't get those damaging blows off, as Warwick now is up in the top lane. I think he used a teleport up there. A lot of teleports on the blue side. Warwick coming in now. He's like, yeah, let's do this. No CEC or anything. Renekton pops his ult and just kind of gets out of there. No summon is used except for Warwick's, who TP'd up to the top lane. Alright, there we go. Got a message for Fluffkin, sorry, I was just reading that. Anyway, off we go then. So Senna trying to stay alive, soloing in this bot lane. Warwick just not hanging around. He's got quite a lead to come up to. Double CS in the bot lane. Jhin is getting quite a lot stronger than this Warwick. He really needs to start packing on items and hit level 6s. Echo forced to use the ult defensively to get out of Ari's strikes, but Ari doesn't have the mana. He's going to chase him down, but can't quite secure the kill. Didn't get that ignite off. Poor form on her. She should have popped that early to try and get the extra damage off as Nunu comes rolling into lane. Oh, lets it go and misses. You hate to see it, but Urgot sticking around. He's like, I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Okay. Urgot gonna pick up that CS and they're just gonna leave him. They're like, yeah, we don't need none of this. We don't need none of this. We're behind. Well, despite being ahead, they don't know that they're actually ahead. It's all that Warwick in the bottom lane there. Starting to get some CS now. 26 to 43. I bet he's not having a fun game. Nunu making his way to the top side. Urgot still hasn't gone back. Running low on mana. Drops a ward. He's like, I ain't getting ganked again. Pushed up this far. I ain't getting ganked again. Tries to push out the way, but Renko returns. I call Renekton Renko. Out of here, Pink Ward. Now he's going to try and take on the Rift Herald, but overcomes the Nunu. Down comes the Renekton. They're going to stop this one in its tracks. Oh. It would seem like I just had a DC. How are we looking, everyone? How are we looking? I just saw that I got a 1 frame per second. Seems to be okay, running alright now as the fight breaks out. Renekton getting shit on in this fight. Gets dragged back as Nunu and Renekton get taken out. The Rift Herald secured for the blue team. Blue team coming out really strong now. Warwick just making his way up to mid. Decides bottom lane wasn't for him. He's going to try and put some pressure here. Echo's probably like, hey man, can you stop taking my CS? And he's like, but bruh, have you ever tried like CSing in against an ADC? Like, fuck me, bruh. But that's what he gets for picking Warwick. Still not level 6. He is falling quite far behind. Even his support is further ahead. I don't know what that Warwick was thinking, but we'll have to add him after game and see what he has to say for himself, because Warwick bottom just does not seem to be working out for him. As Jhin and Nautilus pushing in this tower. Nautilus is a very strong pick in the bot lane. And mix him with the damage from the Jhin. Ouch. A lot of damage coming out there. As Jax looking like he wants to tower dive this. Echo goes in. Warwick's not there with the ultimate yet though, so the damage gets turned around on the Echo. He just gets taken down, but so does Ari with the return kill. And it looks like they may get middle tower as well. Not a good trade for the red side. Taking those trades when they can, but it's just not enough to keep him in as Nunu gets his ball rolling after this Jax. Jax is in trouble now. He has to flash out as he turns back around, divides him, gets a stun off, but eventually goes down as the hook comes in from the Nautilus to lock him all up. Let me just check here. We are all good still? Yeah. Sorry, I just had to check if the frames were still going because I had that like the DC just earlier. Anyway, Renko up in the top lane. He's getting ganked, but Warwick's level 6 now. Unfortunately, Urgot was shooting the wrong way, drags him out, gets the trade kill. Warwick goes down. Everyone's getting mad at Warwick at this point. You just know they are. He picked a Warwick. But anyway, not much happening here in this mid lane. Jhin trying to get something off his ultimate. Echo just going to farm it out. Jax doing his jungle. Ari just waiting by the tower with a Nunu. Maybe they're going to try and make a play together. Nunu decided, nah, it's fine, mate. I'll just go to the Raptors. It's fine. We get the TP into the top lane from the Renekton. Can't really get much out of it. Just clears the wave with the slice and dice in the color of the meek. Nautilus left down to his own devices in the bot lane. He's like, don't worry, mate. I got this. You can lean on me when you're not strong, because I'll be your Nautilus, mate. Anyway, gonna hit up this Scuttle Crab now. Jax is probably going to try and grab it from this Warwick, who's like, hey man, can I have this? I don't think this Warwick quite knows what's going on, but hey, he's having fun, and that is the main thing. Dragon looks like it's going to get secured for the blue side. Absolutely showing their dominance now. Ari waiting in the wings, but they're just going to come straight up the mid lane, up the middle of the jungle, I mean. Take out the blue buff. They could potentially get surrounded on, but Nautilus just going to go back to lane. They're going to take out the jungle. Warwick's like, hey, I found something I can have, guys. Unfortunately, he didn't realize that Jin was there. Oh no, Nautilus is Warwick is in a lot of trouble now. Down he goes again. Hey Brewster, not having a good game. The center gets rooted as the ultimate comes out onto the Jax. You gotta shut him down because he is quite strong. Nunu ultimate comes out. Jax just beating down on this Nunu. Gets the kill, but the return goes to the Jin. Whew, a lot going on. It's the top lane. Not much is going on. No TPs coming out. Looks like Urgot might have tried for the TP, but Renko would have shut that shit right down. So we come back into the mid lane. Not much happening there. Nautilus pushing in on the bot. He's having a little spaz trying to pass through the creeps there, but he made it. He made it. Renekton just clearing up what little CS he can get. He's starting to close the gap now. The kill difference starting to diminish, and that's what I mean about this bronze games. It's anyone's game at any point. As top lane gets pinged out now. Urgot just kind of standing still. I think he wants to make it seem like he's DC to bait in the Renekton. Doesn't quite get it. Just eats a bit of harass for his trouble. Center Warwick now. That Warwick, you got to watch him. 2 kills and he's going as much damage as he can get. No boots on this fella. Just damage. You love to see it. You love to see it. Pinging that the Rift Herald spawning, but we got some action up top as Urgot's getting ganked by the Nunu and Renekton, but can't quite secure the kill as Urgot turns it around, gets the ultimate. Boom, Renekton not quite sure what to expect there. He was like, but we had 2. Nunu just running away. He's like, yeah, nah, fuck you, mate. He's turned it around and I'm scared. Nunu showing he is not a fan of fighting. His cowardice coming out. Jax posturing up for the bottom. You got to watch this Jax, mate. In he comes. He's got his ultimate popped. Got his stun, but he gets knocked up and he doesn't get much for it as the locks come down and Jin tries to turn it around, but the Jax is just staying on him and down he goes. But now Jax has turned his attention onto the Nautilus. Can Nautilus get away? Jax just so much damage. Just so good at chasing people down and beating on their face with his lamppost. So a little bit of lore. Jax, he was the first winner of League of Legends. He wanted to make it fair on the opposition, so he decided to bring a lamppost into battle. It's a weapon he's never practiced with before. Good sport he is. We love Jax as Urgot starts to meet Warwick for the Scuttle Crab. We don't quite know what Warwick's position in this team is, but blue team picks up the picks up the bottom tower. Urgot just machine gunning that Rift Herald down. Warwick's like, I got it, folks. Boom, Rift Herald goes over. Warwick picks it up despite not really having a lane of his own. Maybe he'll just go to where he feels like he can apply the most pressure. Whew, that Warwick though, you got to hand it to him. Alright, we might just whack it on the director right now and keep up with my hydration, because you know us koalas, we need some hydration. Through our eucalyptus. Not much going on right now, just a bit of posturing. Nunu taking out the Scuttle Crab, it looks like. Everybody just doing a bit of laning, You know how it goes in these. 62 CS on that Nunu to Jax's 106. Not what you want to see. Jax is definitely a snowbally type of champion. Bit awkward. Renko decides to jump out of the way. That's, as I keep saying, it's hard to gank a Renekton. He has the flash and the slice and dice to get out of trouble. Looks like mid tower's gonna fall. Oh, I got a bit bubbly in there for... Alright, take this directed camera back off. As we look to some posturing up, Jax gets hit up, but gets out with his life intact. As Warwick making his way around now. Who knows what this Warwick's going to do? He is proven to be an absolute wild card in this tournament. As Nautilus gets the pull down, and there's the big ultimate from the Nunu as they all go down. Nunu gets popped, but Nautilus hanging on by a thread as Warwick making his presence known, flashes over the wall. He's on the chase now as Echo goes too, but oh, he gets popped for his trouble. And now the ultimate comes out. Can't quite get any more kills, but 2 kills down for the blue team and 3 kills against the red, so 14-10 now. Blue team trying to maintain their lead, but red has been showing that they have the ability to claw back into this one. Boom! And up starts the dragon. Nunu now taking up that jungle pressure. He's like, hey, what are you doing, mate? That's my dragon. As blue team starts to close in. Jax waiting on the wings, gets the flash, gets the stun. Oh, and now Nunu looks like he's going down as well. They get the dragon, but for a double kill. And they lost a lot of pressure in the lanes. What is going to happen next? We love to see these big plays, and I am out of drink. Sad life, sad life. Ari pushing up the mid lane, trying to clear out the CS as Urgot up the top. He's just like, yeah, fuck this shit. Running through the jungle now. Jax is like, I'm just trying to find people to kill as he jumps onto the Ari. And bye-bye, Ari. It was nice to know ya. Have a schooner on me, cunt. As Urgot starts smashing away at these cannon minions. And now he's like, you, Renekton, I got you, mate. As he starts machine gunning Renekton's face. Renekton starting to get that armor, so going to reduce that damage from the Urgot quite significantly. Nautilus is like, okay, what's going on? As everyone wonders, what the hell is going on with this Warwick? But 3-3-3, at least he's stopped dying at this point. He's doing well. He's all damaged. Still no boots on this Warwick. You got to question his buying choices. No boots at this point in the game. It's 20 minutes in and he has no extra speed at all as a kill comes out on the Renekton. Renko looks like he was just coming around and oh, look who it is. It's Jax. And now he's like, oh shit. And pops the ult, pops the flash, tries to get away, but boom. Senna hits him with the ultimate. You hate to see it, folks. You hate to see it. Red team might be going down again as the CC misses. Oh, Nautilus tried for the big one, but couldn't get it. Not an ample fisherman, this Nautilus, but he does his job. He gets in the way. He tanks up. He's doing what he's meant to do. 0-2-7. You can't ask for anything more but a support to do their job. Warwick now running around like he has purpose in life. But we can tell he's a gamer. No purpose as he jumps in on the Nunu. Stopping it. But the big ultimate comes down and Senna gets a kill. Resurrection coming out on the Nunu. Warwick goes down. They turn it around onto the Nautilus now. He's just got struck down by the Senna. Echo now trying to get out of there, but it's Renekton saying, you're fucking mine, mate. I fucking eat little Echoes for dinner, mate. Okay, I'll just lock my screen there. Alright, so what is going to happen from this? 2 down for the blue, 1 down for the red. Warwick's back up now. Looks like the Nunu's coming. The Nautilus is coming up now. They're just going to push it up. I'm not sure if they know what they're supposed to be doing, but out comes the Urgot. He's like, found ya! But Renekton, too quick to react. He's getting the hell out of there. He knows where he stands in the food chain. The crocodile below the crab man. Jin and Ari pushing up the mid lane here. Nunu grabbing his... Nunu just chilling. Nunu, you alright, man? Wasting a lot of time now, Nunu. You better get moving. I don't know if he knows he's just standing there. Not sure exactly what's going on. He might be DC'd. Nope, he's back. He's back. He's running. Alrighty. Maybe he was deciding what move to take next or something. Who knows? Anyway, Jin on the run out, but gets killed. You hate to see it, Nunu. They're not there with the stun in time. Still not there with the stun in time. He's going to back on out. Nautilus posturing up in the mid lane. He's like, no one's getting past me. You shall not pass. But Urgot, he comes back to the lane now. He's like, I got a crocodile on the menu. Crocodile just for me. Kicks him back and up comes a Warwick now. Getting pulled back. Urgo's like, you're not having my kill, mate. Get out of here, Warwick. Everyone's still mad at the Warwick, but doing what they can. Warwick's feeling a bit irrelevant with his blue buff. Still hasn't got any boots. 23 minutes in, no boots. Ooh, Jack's lucky he didn't get hit there. Otherwise, he didn't get a hit there. He might have eaten a lot of tower damage as they're all starting the siege on the top tier tower. Nunu backing out a bit. He's just standing around again. We like to see it. We like to see it. This Nunu loves to stand around. He's just having a ciggy break. He's just like, yeah, mate, got to have a durry. Now he's decided he's going to go back. Brewster taken down. Warwick not finding his form anymore. Maybe this is incentive for him to buy boots so he can get on out. Still no boots to see on the Warwick. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. It's actually quite frustrating. You need boots, Warwick. It's literally one item everybody gets in this game. Unless you're like Cassiopeia. Alright, Renekton. Up in the top lane. Not much happening. Blue team. Looks like Jack's got the dragon with the center. Eyeing off the blue buff. He's like, I'll have this thing, sir. But out comes the Jin. Down they come. They're coming in for the collapse. Nautilus going around. Didn't realize that he was just going to go in. Nunu with the ultimate, but not enough damage there. Jack's still alive. He's going to jump on the Jin now. Nautilus pulls him back. But in comes the Renekton with the TP, and they jump on the Jin with the Echo coming from the outside. Nautilus and Renekton forced to get the hell out of this jungle. Feels bad, man, to be the submissive dog in your own jungle, but hey, sometimes you just got to do it. You just got to do it, mate. Urgo showing that Crabman still have a life of their own. He's like, I love eating minions, mate. I'll take all the gold. He is becoming one rich Crabman. Almost like, oh man, Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob. Jack's getting the camouflage to get on out. Jumps to center. He's like, got to get the hell out of here. As survives by the skin of his teeth yet again. Warwick and Urgo deciding, hey, we got Baron on our minds. Can they do this duo? Warwick with a lot of heal back, but is it going to be enough to completely do the dragon? Maybe he should walk around to the back where there's no Baron spitting acid on him that corrodes your armor and deals damage over time, but you hate to see it. He might actually still make this, as they might sneak out a sneaky Baron. You love to see it. That's what happens when you don't have wards up. They've realized and they're coming down, but Urgo's about to face check them all. He gets out, but he gets stunned, and not much is to come of it because everyone's abandoned him now. Echo's jumped on the Jin. Ari gets a Q off, gets some nice damage, and now they're like, see you later, fuckers. Misses. Just mind game after... Oh, we got one. Mind game after mind game on that one. And the big fight breaks out with Nunu's ultimate going off. They get one, center gets to Jin, and now they've turned their attention. Jack's coming in and pops the Nunu and the Renekton with the double kill. Triple kill on the Nautilus as well. It's enough with the Baron buff to take out the tower now. How will it go? Only Ari there left to defend. Baron buff in play still. The inhib going down. They still have 10 seconds on the closest person. Crabman going back. He's like, I'm a greedy crab. I need to buy things. So back he goes. But down goes the inhib turret. Down goes the second inhib turret. Real danger now. They've got no protection to come out to. And that Jax is a monster as Warwick dives in. Still trying to understand his relevance, but back up he comes and gets a taunt off. And Nunu with a double kill on Echo and the Warwick. Warwick, still no boots. Still no boots. I would really love a drink too, but we're out of that too. So Warwick, still no boots. They're losing towers by the minute. And it's all going downhill for the red team. Another kill down, but oh, here comes the fight. Ari comes down. Ergo trying to get the machine gun pumping onto the Renekton, but it's just too much damage as Jack gets the all-man stun. Ari, Zonya's, and out comes the Nunu ult. Pops it early from death. Jax gets shut down, and now it's the Nautilus in trouble, and now it's the Renekton in trouble because the Crabman, he's got all he needs to end this game right now. Just pumping away. In comes the rest of the team. Still no boots on the Warwick, though. You hate to see it. The most frustrating thing I've ever seen. A level 11 Warwick with no boots at the end of the game. You hate to see it. Oh, my housemate, nice fella, brought in a drink for me. Thanks for that. I was just about to finish up, though. Cheers. That was really nice of him. He must have heard me yelling and screaming, or he's watching the stream himself. But yeah, fucking... there we go. Hate to see it. Another loss to the red side. Oh, well, hell, I've got another drink. I may as well do one more. That was nice of him. All right. Actually, no, we won't do one more. Because... oh, look. Satanic Priest is already in game. Why can't I spectate him, though? Oh, he's in team fight. Yep. Oh, well, look at that. I forgot to add everyone, and now there's no one online. So maybe that is a sign to end it right there. Well, thanks everyone for joining me. I hope you had fun. It was a lot of laughs. It's good to see the red team actually got a win. Might be a bit unbalanced on the red team or something in bronze, but who knows? Who knows? Thanks everyone for joining me. I hope you all had fun, and I will probably be back on tomorrow for some more League of Legends laughs. Thanks for everyone for joining me. I'll open up my Twitch and I'll actually raid someone today. I wonder if anyone... is anyone from the stream about to start? Any of you guys about to start? Oh, well, if none of yous are, we got my good friend Shulk Monado playing Legend of Zelda. We'll go pop a visit over here this way. Grab up that. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining me. Oh, Purple, are you about to stream? Hey, Purple. Cheers, Arthur. Really appreciate the feedback. If anything's wrong with it, feel free to tell me as well. But yeah, I'm just gonna... my second time casting, and I've had a lot of fun. So we'll go raid Shulk. Because I don't think Purple's... are you on, Purple? Are you coming on? Because I know you usually start up a stream after me, and I could just send everyone to you. No, you're not? Alright, we'll go see Shulk then. Thanks everyone for joining me. You're thinking today? Ah, that's fine, man. That's fine. I've actually got a raid command if you want to spam that in the old Shulk Monado's chat for me. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining me. I cannot raid this channel. Ah, okay. Well, fair enough then. I can't raid that channel. Ah, well. Anyway, have fun, everyone. I'm just going to peace out. Yeah, fucking... something always goes wrong at some point. But yeah, I'll try and improve the stream. We might get some stuff up to do in between the games for next time. Maybe I'll make up some clips that I can watch or something. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining me. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun. And I will see you tomorrow if you're on. See you guys.